As we walk these streets with diamonds in our eyes, out with the vampires under a midnight sky, my mind so hypnotized. It was exciting. It was the 90s. Mama didn't understand it, and Daddy always said that I was going too far. Said there's never any compromising if you try to win the battle to be who you are. I danced to the left, I danced to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Someone who can hear me and drink from the light, to see things from the same side. Is there anybody out there? 5 years later, I'm out with the same old faces and dead end places. Things kept going wrong. I'm getting to thinking my daddy was right all along. So will you take a little walk on the wild side? Be careful that you never slip your hands from the wheel. There's never any compromising when you're blinded by reflections from the part of you that's real. I dance to the left, I dance to the right, hold hands with my demons and creatures of night, on an undercover mission to find somebody else like me.
What's up, everybody? Monday coming at you, 11:59 a.m. Come on.
You're listening to the award-winning WPIG 1651.
I would expect more after that. I think she could have elaborated on that. You know what I mean? But anyways, big ups, everybody. We're back. Another week is here. July 13th. Can you believe it? Officially, we've reached 2 weeks left. Somehow, of summer of ALT, I guess I should say. Schedule style announcement. Wednesday, DSP is off. So, that being said, it'll be Wednesday this week, all right? So, Wednesday, that being said, tomorrow we'll do this show again with something before it as well, of course. Yeah, so this is a supersized recap because we have not had a show for a long time. Just a quick... Let's talk about what happened in the last 7 days. So Wednesday, DSP was also off. We were doing a stream here, and a certain REEStreamer was stricken down. Basically, the guillotine was dropped on a certain REEStreamer. And, of course, the following day was all about that. We covered that all, and that being said, right? DSP... not happy with the response of that on Thursday, I should say. He definitely picked up the speak about Raw Phil, did the hashtag Raw Phil in his streams on Kick and stuff. He was trying to live it up a little bit because I don't think the response was as large as he might have hoped, right? But as we expected, there's been some new restreaming options available to us, and we are all living basically the same way we were before, but of course DSP is enjoying that Raw Phil is gone. I can also say someone has been consistently view-botting him to get him above 1,000 viewers in most cases. DSP will not really mention this because, in my opinion, he's extremely scared of, what if someone says something, what if someone lets YouTube know about a certain bot problem, and that would be a real problem because I can guess, I have no proof of this, DSP is getting reported right now more than he ever has before. That's just my prediction, okay? So he's kind of worried about that. So that's why he is not talking about this view bump in all of his streams. But... before we get to the recap, I have to share some terrible news, okay? Terrible news, but good news. So, if you know the gentleman of this legend, I'm only going to play this once today, okay? But I will play this one more time, just so you know the source of this legend, okay? Please, take it away, Ninja.
Welcome.
I was walking in there and I saw Meredith looking hot as always. She stepped it up though. She was wearing some leather pleather or something. My heart exploded and it was done. The ambiance is crazy. Not just the ambiance per se, but dude, the shorties that came to this show, you got your little fiery redhead, little pale gothic chick always sets it off. Of course, Asians are at the top of my boat. Yeah, I'm jealous.
So, unfortunately, this gentleman, someone sent me the information about this gentleman. He is now behind bars. He is behind bars. And you know something even crazier, my friends? I always like to point out when we get these crazy, the universe lines up for something insane, right? I always like to show you these things. Can you guess this gentleman's last name? If you had to guess, what would be the craziest last name this guy can have? The craziest. I could say any name. What would be the most insane coincidence possible, right? What would be the most insane coincidence on a stream where we found this dude, where we were doing a deep dive on fucking Venomous Fat Man, also known as Jake James Lugo. This guy's last name is Lugo. His name is Richard fucking Lugo. I was blown away by this. His name is Richard fucking Lugo. What the hell, man? I mean, come on. Universe is trolling us right now. This is the evil Lugo, okay? This is the evil Lugo. Evil Lugo. This is the evil Lugo. He shot 2 different people at his job at a mechanic spot. He had an unregistered gun. They dropped that charge, but unfortunately for him, the manslaughter charges remained, and he is still behind bars. So there we go. Shout outs to Richard Lugo, okay? But now we can do this. So I wanted to make we have to live, his legacy has to live on somehow. Well, he's not a cool guy, we know that. He did have a legendary line at one point. So I can say this. Dave Unsolicited Fishpick says, ALT, you are someone who is at the top of my boat. Well, Sir Ninja, what do you think about that? He's liking it. Okay, he's liking it. He's liking it. He's liking it. Now I can ask him again. Okay, Lugo, what do you think about it now? He's not happy with that one. He's not proud of that one. Okay, Ninja, thank you, sir. We have a new reaction guy. We'll bring him in. All right, we can use him in various ways. Big ups to you. Murdering Lugo. Okay, anyways, we got a long way to go, so let's get started right fucking now. So as you can see, first I want to start with this. Boneless Kimchi put out this tweet, and that is wild. Wild. Look at this. 2024, 2026. Like DSP likes to say, this is a very... he said it's a casual, a gradual thing, and it's really been, this doesn't look gradual to me. It's kind of scary, but that was from that day there. Moving on. Here we have DSP, of course, on Friday, we have the full, making fun of Raw Phil in action. Here's an example of that.
It's very bizarre, and just to reiterate what I said yesterday, the way I'm approaching it now is this, because the #1 REEStreamer is gone, all right? So now I'm getting way more views both on YouTube and on Kick. Like today, normally on a morning show, I'd have maybe 200 viewers. We have almost 300 already, and I didn't even start playing the game yet. And on Kick, I've noticed already I got more viewers.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. I understand I'm going to get a lot more...
Keep this in mind.
...of the toxic viewers. Do you understand?
Yes.
And there's nothing I can really do about that. Here's how we're going to handle it.
Okay.
If you're an actual fan of my content, if you like me, if you want to be positive and talk about the games and hang out, if you want that chill vibe and a more moderated chat experience, join me on the YouTube side.
Actually, that's not true. He actually moderates insanely more on Kick, so he's saying this opposite, but you go his point.
On DSP Gaming, okay?
You get his point. I'm moving on. But actually, the Kick chat is way more moderated than YouTube. It's not even close, but okay.
Yak Almighty says you should call Kick chat DSP Uncensored.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Wait a minute. I know what we can call it. We can call it DSP Raw.
Oh, this was his big joke.
We can call it Raw Phil. Why not? I mean, it's me, and it's raw, unedited chat. We should call it Raw Phil. That sounds good. That's a good idea.
That's when he did the hashtag Raw Phil.
Why not?
See, because he didn't get what he wanted on Thursday. I think it's very clear. He was expecting $1,000 on Thursday, right? And he got a little bit more than usual, but not much. We're talking 200 or something. So the problem is that wasn't exactly the response he wanted. He wanted Keemstar on this, right? He wanted Triple P and Andy to be like, oh, I guess DSP won, guys. Pack it in. We're never making fun of him again. That's what he wanted. He didn't get it. So now he's pushing a little bit further on Friday.
I like that idea a lot. I wonder how I came
Big
up
ups,
with that
Log Likely.
name.
See, look at this. Look at this dichotomy. Log Likely says, big ups, ALT. Love the Jake James Lugo stream. And then Rolling Gollum says, the next message, ALT, stop trying to make Jake James Lugo happen. It's not happening. Well, it was definitely a split audience on that one. Some people, if it's not DSP, they just hate it. And that's how some people are, and that's fine. That's how some people are. Some people freak out if DSP's not on the screen for 5 minutes, and that's fine. Some people are like that. But a lot of people really did enjoy that. So big ups for people that enjoyed it. I'm just going to keep doing what I think is fun, and that was very fun for me.
Wow.
Okay, next.
Listen to this. You can have Cat watch Jasper.
Oh.
Why not go to a local and make friends?
How can he say this is stupid? How can he explain this is stupid?
Because I'm middle-aged, I'm married, I'm happy.
I'm still waiting to hear why that you can't do those things. I'm middle-aged. I can't play card games. I'm middle-aged. I can open them, though. What? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I don't need to go make more friends. Does that make sense? I have a full life. I'm very busy.
What the fuck does that mean?
I work a lot. I want to spend more time with my wife when I can. I don't get to spend enough time with Kat.
Oh, my God.
I don't want to spend less time with her to go somewhere and meet new friends. I want to spend more time with the person who I married. Does that make sense? I mean, I guess maybe it does it for people who don't.
Yeah, this really, let's explain how that extremely unhealthy relationship works in your mind. And it doesn't even work that way in real life, by the way, because as we know, they barely spend time together in real life. She doesn't even go with them on his one day off most of the time. So this doesn't make any sense in real life, but let's just hear his angle from his illusionary world that he's trying to make people believe. Go ahead.
Like, you don't have a significant other, you're not married, you don't get it, maybe, okay. But, like, this is what I'm telling you. Like, I made...
No, Captain Soapbox, I'm shooting that down right now. Is there enough PWR lore to give him an episode? Maybe, but that's one I will not do. I don't know. Nope.
Made this life choice many years ago. I said, oh, I want to be with this person forever.
Here we go.
Okay, it's not just a legal contract. It's an emotional thing. It's everything. I want to be with her forever. I want to spend as much time with her as possible. I don't really care to now say, oh, I made a mistake. I want to go spend time with other people. No, I'm happy now.
This is so incredibly unhealthy way to look at life.
Right? Here, let me make an analogy. Ready? Let's make an analogy.
Please.
All right? So let's say you sit down at a table and someone puts down an amazing gourmet Subway sandwich. Not Subway. Okay, I said the wrong thing. A gourmet submarine sandwich. And it's got everything you've ever wanted, right? That you ever wanted. You say, oh, man, this is going to be my best meal ever. And you go for the meal. You commit to it. You're eating it. You're loving it, right? But then on the other side of the table, someone puts down a pizza, right? Well, that pizza could be good. But you've already got the ideal in front of you. You've already got the best sandwich possible. Why would you say, oh, well, now I'm going to leave the sandwich and go have the pizza? You're eating the best sandwich ever.
Here's the thing, though. When you have time currently to do so, you're not spending as much time as you can with that one right now. So it doesn't make any sense. You're choosing not to spend as much time eating that sub when the pizza's not even there. So now, what is the pizza being offered to you matter? You don't do it now when the pizza is not there, sir. So it doesn't make any sense if you have a brain, but we'll get there.
You already got there. You're already happy. You're already good, right? Be happy with what you have. You don't always have to be seeking more. I already won the lottery. Get it?
It's very cool to have 0 friends in life.
I already met the love of my life. I'm happy. I have no desire to now go make 10 more, 20 more, 40 more, 100 more friends.
I don't think you have to worry about that, sir. You haven't made a single friend in many, many years. Don't worry about 20 or 30. Start with 1.
I'm happily married. But again, a lot of people would not understand that.
And this is funny. I said this on Twitter already, but the funniest part of this is that this is really, really funny coming from a guy who has factually, from his own words, was in high school, was in the group of friends that had no group of friends. You know what that means, don't ya? Also, he hasn't had any friends since he moved to Seattle. Not a single one. This is, again, words from him. And I'm talking about the times before he met Kat, okay? Those things I just told you about not having any friends in high school and Connecticut outside of Rambo. He lost him though. And then in Washington having 0 friends. All of that was before Kat. So why did we make this decision to not have friends after Kat when that was already the situation before you had Kat? It's not really adding up, is it? So why did he choose to have no friends before Kat then, would be my question, Philip. I'd love for him to answer that one.
They really wouldn't get that. They'd be like, oh, I'm confused. Don't you want more friends? Don't you want to do this? Don't you want to do that? No, I'm already exhausted with how much I'm doing. I don't need more. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Sure, is it possible I could stream less and spend less time with my wife to go to a tournament in Seattle and play Street Fighter? Yes, that's possible. But it probably wouldn't make me more happy. In fact, I'd just be more stressed out because I'm taking on even more that I really don't want to take on. Does that make sense?
If this was your thoughts, wouldn't every single off day you would be finding time to do things together? But we know that's not the case.
I hope so.
So it's really strange. If this was what both of them felt, you can bet your ass that day off would be jam-packed with things we're doing together. But unfortunately, we know that's not the case. Okay, let's go.
Tanya Raven, thanks for $5. Tanya Raven says, after I gifted you those subs the other day, I got harassing messages on one of my YouTube videos. I won't change my life for you or any others. Yeah, and I'm sorry for that. This happens all the time. People contribute. It's not just me, for the record. It's people contribute to someone online, and someone's upset about that. Oh, wait, that person's successful. And then they go harass the person.
Yes, it's definitely because of that.
Supported, which makes no sense. It's ridiculous. First off, you have to understand, it doesn't affect me. You harassing my supporters doesn't affect me. It's dumb. It doesn't make any sense to do it. You know, that person is up. It's up to them if they're going to ever support again or not. And some people will be like, well, maybe not. And other people will be like, well, now I'm going to, just because you said I can't. So here you go. Tanya Raven not only came back and just gave $5, but then just gifted 5 memberships to the community.
What an angel.
Because someone opened their big mouth and tried to harass them.
So you want people to do it more then? Is that what we're looking for?
No, I would not go to a tournament and take my wife with me. She has zero interest in competitive fighting games. Why would I force her to come to a tournament and be bored to tears?
Another idea of something to do? Fuck off.
For the record, tournaments are incredibly boring. All right?
If you don't have friends.
You go to the tournament, you register, or if you pre-registered, you check in, and then you go to casual stations and you just play against random people in matches, and then you sit around all day waiting for your match to...
Okay, from the SRK forums, I will happily share with you that many people had a lot of fun at these tournaments because they have friends.
be called, and you play the match, and you just sit around all day more. Because if you...
Most people are going up to their hotel rooms, maybe seeing the sights, walking the strip of Vegas, these things that you can do at these tournaments.
leave the venue, then you get DQ'd if you miss your match. So you're forced to just sit around waiting for someone to call you to play your match. It's so boring. Okay, I know. I've done it for over 10 years. I was in tournaments. It's not very... The enjoyable part is the competitive fights. That's it. The waiting is so fucking boring.
Must suck to not have friends. But that's a choice he's making.
So imagine just sitting around all day with your wife, just sitting there. All right, well, what are we doing? Well, I could go over there and wait in line and play a bunch of casual matches. Or we could just sit here and wait for them to call me for my match in the tournament. Oh, that's it? Yeah, that's it. Now, the bigger tournaments today, from what I'm to understand, are more like conventions.
And remember, he said that's a bad thing.
They'll have like a marketplace where you can walk around, you can buy stuff. They'll have like an arcade where you can play games. They'll have like booths and things that you can see, presentations. That's kind of cool because obviously then you'd have something to do while you're waiting for your matches. But the old school grassroots stuff I used to go to had zero of that. Zero. It was just sit around and wait. So
meet with your friends.
Oh, yeah, not exactly the most exciting environment to be in.
When you don't have any friends. Mr. Ratkin says, so Lugo and dead bodies are canon. No, that's not canon. No, that is not canon. I can't confirm or deny, but there you go. I don't think so. Pet Noticer says, for me, the worst part of losing Raw is the years of archives of unedited begging segments. I hope the appeal goes well, or many noticings will be lost. Yeah, that's the true bad thing. It's because whenever I would show old clips and stuff, it's nice to have Raw Phil there to show that, but now that's gone. So we'll see. But, it takes 30 days. It can take up to 30 days, so we'll see what happens on that appeal, but who knows? Let's just hope it goes through. I hope it goes well. That's all we can do. Infamous KS says, more time with Cat, open whole boxes in spare time. Now, we will get to this, but yes. Remember we used to say jokes like he's probably opening behind the scenes. He's probably opening 5 boxes behind the scenes. He's probably opening way more than we expect. All of this is true. As usual, detractors are always right. They were right, as it said in a famous song. Here we go.
Any trips planned? No. We've had a crazy year, my wife and I.
What could be crazy?
Basically, there's a lot going on. Well, but some of the stuff you guys know about, some of this you definitely don't know about.
What?
But it's just been a very busy, complicated year for us. A lot of good...
Yeah, Raw Phil Odyssey is still up. That's true. It's just not as easy, but they are there.
Good stuff, though. I want to make this clear. It's not like, oh, well, that's because bad stuff was going on. No, not at all. But
okay.
We do want to do stuff. It's just, it's almost impossible to plan. Like, for example, right now our schedule's all thrown off for several weeks, where normally we'd have Saturdays off, and then we could plan around that. And now we have Wednesdays off, and that throws everything into disarray.
Can you imagine saying changing your day off from Saturday to Wednesday for 2 weeks in a row throws your life into disarray?
We even forgot, like this coming week, we have our Wednesday off coming up. We have more appointments we have to go to. But we forgot that I also need to go grocery shopping and stuff that same day.
Can you imagine the meeting of these two minds about this talk? All right, well, Wednesday we have to go to our appointments, okay, guys? So, yeah, Kat, on Wednesday we have the appointment we talked about. Yeah, okay, so we'll do that. And then, like, hours pass, DSP Streams come back and says, Kat, wait, we forgot. Oh, my God, we forgot. We need to buy groceries. Oh, my God. You forgot about this? How could you? Our whole day is ruined now. What the fuck? We left this out of our schedule?
So last night, my wife and I were scrambling, planning, all right, how are we going to do this?
Oh my God, it's serious? I was joking.
But then we got to shop in between, and we got to do this.
I was joking.
It's just been very busy. All right? We like to do stuff. Yeah, we actually have a few plans of different things we'd like to do.
I was joking, sir.
Maybe even some of the stuff as we've talked about, where I could use this selfie stick and have a phone and film, and I could use the Rode mic so we could do like some special videos and stuff, but it hasn't come together yet. Maybe later this year. We'll have to see. We're just very, very busy. Okay?
And by busy, he means his day off has changed from Saturday to Sunday, and he has to buy groceries. I know it sounds strange when I'm saying this simple stuff, but that's what he wants you to believe. So I just want to make sure that is clear. He's very busy because his day off has changed from Saturday to Sunday, and he also has to buy groceries. What do you think about that, Ninja? I think the same thing. That's my exact face, honestly, right now. It's like, can you believe this, dude? Get out of here, murderer. Okay. Saturday we go. We go to, this was another Dark Souls stream, if you can believe it. And here we get to hear a lot of fucking diet talk. Get ready. I'm
Carlika says we need a DSP Eats It Healthy Edition.
Yeah, please.
DSP Eats Better or something. Here's the thing. I can talk with you guys casually about this on the morning show, and that's fine. But the moment that I turn it into a video series, now it makes it sound like I'm some kind of a guru, which I'm not. And then people will sit there and micro-fucking-analyze every word I say.
So every time people make fun of his diet, he's talking like basically to Broside Phil, I guess, in this one. But what he clearly sees every time people make fun of him, he knows every single thing people are making fun of at any current time, and this is it.
This on the morning show, and that's fine. But the moment that I turn it into a video series, now it makes it sound like I'm some kind of a guru, which I'm not. And then people will sit there and micro-fucking-analyze every word I say and say, see, that really wasn't healthy, and see, this is bad, he could have done this. And I don't care about that. Like, I'm not looking to monetize my diet. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't really care to make videos about it, because it's not about a piece of product that I want to pump out there as something professional I'm making money on. It's just something that we could talk about on a morning show.
Are the DSP pack grips professional? Okay, fuck this. So he was talking previously. I'm cutting that shit out.
And we have not tried it yet. We might. If he tries it, will be this Tuesday. A whole bunch of sauteed veggies.
Oh, okay.
And then they give you a sauce to dip it in. Looks interesting.
Oh, that's fun.
It causes me to get crystals that build up in my joints.
Hold on.
No, I do not drink protein shakes. No, I do not.
Hold on a minute. I heard something.
Really? Shinzo Moon says bone broth is not good for gout because it's high in purines. Oh. See, I do have a blood condition where if I have high uric acid concentration, it causes me to get crystals that build up in my joints.
Philip, he already said gout. You don't want to avoid it.
That would not be good. So maybe the bone broth is a bad idea.
See that? He tried to censor the word gout. He said, yes. Oh, yes, I have a blood condition. You're right. Just say it.
I do not.
What? He tries to avoid saying it.
Really? Shinzo Moon says bone broth is not good for gout because it's high in purines. Oh. See, I do have a blood condition where if I have high...
I wonder what that blood condition is called. Okay. If he won't say it, I will. Okay, I definitely will. Waffle Bunny says, Kat, you're my everything despite me doing everything in my power to shit on you and not spend time with you. Sounds good to me, dude. This was even worse than the thing my wife made. Remember that? He does care about her, though. Let's get real.
So One Buff Weeb did a $5 super chat. He says, I thought you're supposed to be having more audience because you took down the REEStreaming channel Temporary Games for long-term trolling. First off, I didn't take down any channel. I got the guy who was freezing my chat to stop. And anything that may or may not have happened as a result of that is out of my hands. I did not take anybody down, but, you know, people blame me for it anyway because they want to, because they just think, oh, we'll just say Phil did everything. Again, this is the equivalent of years ago. All the detractors apparently were all hitting themselves with false copyright strikes, like all in a circle. Yet they were doing it in my name, saying it was me. Like, it never was me. I was never involved. Yet everyone blamed me when I had no involvement in it whatsoever. Zero.
He's bringing up that case because really that case he didn't. I know there was some times he did strike people down, obviously, but he's talking about really that Superhound guy. In those cases, he really didn't. So that, of course, is his favorite example because he really didn't do anything with Superhound, right? But that's separate than this. That has no connection with this, right? Superhound's the guy. If you haven't heard this, I was talking to Stuttering Craig before the day of the interview, right? And he got an email, and it said, "I'm a part of the detractor thing. If you talk about if you interview DSP tomorrow, some bad things are going to happen." I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was from someone said that was like the group that Superhound was doing, and he was sending emails to Craig to say, "Don't do it, don't do it." And I don't know why Superhound would do that. I guess he didn't want Philip to like say bad stuff on the interview. I don't know, but that was the Detractor Palace. Yeah, thank you, Adrian. That was it. He got an email from Detractor Palace while I was talking to Craig, and Craig was like, "I don't know what this is." Obviously, he's ignoring it, and that's what he did. But
okay, later on, I think it was revealed it wasn't me because I think the guy who was doing it finally eventually like claimed credit for it, and I was like, "Told you it wasn't me the whole time." But that's the thing. No one cares, right? No one cares that it really wasn't me. The story was it was me, and then of course when it wasn't, well, who cares? On to the next thing, okay? But anyway, I do have more viewership. Right now we have almost 400 viewers on YouTube, which is way more. Like normally, I'd probably have at best 200 to 250 on the
not when he's playing Dark Souls
YouTube side, unless I'm playing a hot new game. So I actually have a significantly good amount of viewers on YouTube right now. The kick numbers also have increased a bit, not a ton, but they have increased a bit. So yeah. Notably, here's the real benefit of not having that REEStreamer on YouTube. If someone comes to YouTube and says, "I want to find DSP, I just want to see what he's doing today," and now they search for my stream, they're going to see my stream. Before, that guy was always showing up in search results before me because he gamed the system and faked his stream to look like mine.
I don't think that was his goal.
So everyone thought
he just did the same fucking stream. It wasn't like trying to look like yours.
That was really me. I mean, here's the best example of that. All right,
go ahead.
One day, I'm streaming, and people say, "Are you aware that on Lolcow Live they're doing a whole show about you right now?" And I was like, "No, I don't care. I'm not going to go on Lolcow Live. I have nothing to do with it." So Keemstar, in an attempt to try to like sway me to go on the show,
keep going, Sway,
says, "Oh, I'm going to host Phil." So he goes to host me, and he hosts the REEStreamer instead because it looks like my channel. See? So he hosts the REEStreamer, and all of the Lolcow viewers dumped money on the REEStreamer. He deserved none of that. None of that was for him. And he got it all, and that's fucked up. You see? Now, not
he wanted those Lolcow bucks. Yeah, if anything, that just shows how dumb Keemstar is. I mean, let's get real. Keemstar was like the guys that give Raw Phil $50 and say, "Thanks, Phil, you changed my life." I loved Heavy Rain. Here's $50.
Say that I was gonna go on Lolcow Live.
I mean, and that takes a lot of fucking work, doesn't it? Like, it's insane to me to go through that process. I mean, I guess that shows why people donate a lot of money to DSP, because, like, think about this. If you're on Raw Phil's channel, you have to go through a lot of steps to donate money. Like, you know, like, okay, go in here, click the money thing, send a super chat. There's multiple times where it says Raw Phil. Like, it's not like Raw Phil is trying to be the exact same channel as DSP, like have the same profile pic or anything. So like it automatically, you'd think, would eliminate people that actually watch DSP on the regular because like you would see the profile pic is different and stuff. So I really think it's just like random dents that were like Heavy Rain fans from way back in the day, you know? And then like they come in like, "Oh, our DSP's still going. Here you go." I guess. I don't know.
But still, like the whole idea is, wow, we just did a whole show on the back of Phil. Let's pay him back by hosting. Let's have our viewers go reward Phil now. You know, it's only fair. And I got none of that because this motherfucker was stealing my content and impersonating me. All right? So now that would never happen again. We won't have people who think that it's me and it's not. Everyone will be able to find my stream on YouTube and on Kick, because on Kick also, it's just me streaming. Okay? That's the benefit. It's not, "Oh, I'm all overnight going to gain double, triple viewership. People are going to rain money down on my head." It's, hey, now you can find me. There's discoverability again because some moron isn't fucking impersonating me and stealing my content. Okay? It's that simple. And everyone knows DSP streams on YouTube, DSP streams on Kick. If you're watching this anywhere else, it's an illegal REEStream. It should be taken down. I'm not going to do that. But it should not be allowed because you're stealing my content, period. All right? But if you're watching this on DSP Gaming on YouTube, if you're watching this on DSP Gaming Real on Kick, and now that the guy's gone from Bull, I can be the sole source of the original content again.
That's not true, though, but
that's
you know.
important. Okay? There you go. The truth is, I don't think Twitch likes me. So I don't think, even if this guy...
I don't think they know who you are.
I got reported on Twitch, I bet they wouldn't even take his stream down because they hate me over there. You know, I've talked...
They don't give a fuck about you, sir. DSP's in the don't talk to list. We hate him. Don't forget that.
So much shit about them over the years, rightfully so, because they're a horrible fucking business, that I bet that they would leave the stream up. Even if I personally would have to hire a lawyer and slap Twitch with a lawsuit and be
yes, 380 viewer on YouTube, by the way. Streamer. Twitch is really keeping tabs on you, sir. They know everything about you.
Like, you can't allow this, and then they would probably shut this guy down. But outside of that, they're probably never going to take it down because they don't like me.
Yeah, they didn't even ban him. Good point. They just departnered him. They did not even ban him. That's some wishful fucking thinking, huh? That's some self-importance there. Holy shit.
That's my take anyway. Again, I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing is... At the very least, I got more viewers. Like right now, I have almost 400 viewers on the YouTube side. I wasn't getting that before. Absolutely not. I got bonus viewers, and that's good. That's good engagement for the channel. By the way, that's ad revenue because I'm running ads on the stream.
Oh, definitely.
Gatorade did a $5 super chat. He says, we live in a world where the lines between good and evil are blurred. In this case, there's no blurring. This isn't, oh, this guy's transforming your work and criticizing. He's just stealing. He names the channel my
so deep, Gatorade.
name. He represents himself as me so that people will check out the channel and he gets the views. It's a blatant misrepresentation. It should never be allowed on any business. It's completely fucking illegal. Okay?
Uh-oh, one buff weeb.
Okay. All right, so Gatorade, thank you, and one buff weeb with another $5 super chat. And he says he's talking shit. You can talk shit as much as you want. You just paid me more money.
That is true.
You just paid me more money, Stu.
Don't make DSP right. You just did, one buff weeb.
Yes. Alex Silva just did a $20 super chat, and he says, you know, I accidentally sent a donation to the REEStreamer, thinking it was you, because of the similarities, and I was a somewhat new viewer. That goes to show these REEStreamers are a problem on the platform. Luckily, I charged back and won.
I thought DSP said you can't win those chargebacks, but he's showing the truth. Raw Phil kept the money too. Alex Silva gets his money back. That's how that happens.
It's fucked up. You can't. It's a difference if you're a hater of mine and you're REEStreaming me right now and you're talking shit on the screen. That's allowed. I don't like it, but I'm not going to say anything about it because it's allowed. That's transformative. If you're at least adding something to the content to say I don't like it or this guy's a jerk or whatever, you're doing something original.
That's what I'm doing.
You're adding some kind of effort. That's allowed. You cannot raw rebroadcast anything ever. Doesn't matter if it's a sporting event, if it's a TV show, if it's a fucking web series, a movie, someone else's live stream. It's not allowed ever under any fucking circumstance. It's called that. So as long as you're adding something, it's fine. Because then here's the thing. Gee, I wanted to watch Phil, and I tuned into this stream, but there's another guy on the screen talking shit about him. I don't think that's Phil's stream. No kidding. You can easily tell it's not my stream. But if someone's raw rebroadcasting just the stream with nothing else, and, oh, I put the chat on the screen. Fuck you. That's not transformative. That's bullshit. That's your cop-out to act like you're fucking doing it. You're not. You're a scumbag. You're a
well, you didn't talk about he was adding something, though, Philip.
thief. You always were. Stop.
Oh.
Okay? That's just nonsense, really, you know?
Yeah, I could put that. DSP approved. I'm adding something. Remember that one time he said, like, oh, he's not even adding laughs, like, hoo, or that's bad. I remember he said that once. You have to add these kind of things, like saying, like, for example, that's bad. So that's what I do. Yes, that's bad, Philip. Oh, empty place full of spiders. We got one. Thanks for the content, Phil. Now I can finally donate to you directly and not those REEStreaming detractors. Oh, you bet you want to charge that one back. Empty place full of spiders.
And, you know, thankfully it's done now, and now we can move on. I don't want to talk about this right now. But people keep bringing it up. I don't know why. In my opinion, we're good. Like, we're having a good time. I got extra viewers. We're having, you know, just fucking continue on positively and forget about this guy. Okay? That's my take anyway.
Let's see how long that lasts.
Okay. So, $20, Alex Silva, thank you so very much. And that's just again. Yes, Tevin is transformative.
Ooh.
I don't like Tevin, but Tevin's transformative. Anyone who commentates over is transformative. I forgot to level up now. I got
You're right,
distracted.
the pasta maker.
Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that I have to like the content. I could dislike it. I could be angry about it or upset. But it's still transformative, right? It's not just a raw stealing of it, which is bullshit.
So Tevin is transformative now. All right.
Okay.
So Sons of Kojima are respectable human beings, and now Tevin is transformative. But not, he doesn't like Tevin, but he is transformative.
We can finally get back to what we were doing.
I don't know if it's about the streaming thing. Maybe it's because he's black. We don't know about that. Why don't you like Tevin? It's the next question.
And then when you use a human effigy, you got nothing. Forlorn, who's this?
This is a NPC. He can't lose to an NPC, right? Will he? No. No. Dude, he's gonna lose?
I don't know how I just missed 5 fucking times.
He can't lose for this. Come on, Philip, you got this guy.
I just got cheated. Did you see what happened?
He got cheated.
I'm swinging and my sword's passing through his body over and over and over. Meanwhile, every time he swings, it hits me no matter what, fully. Right? So I have him, but the game's allowing him to roll and dodge through all of my attacks. Meanwhile, my attacks just pass through his body willy-nilly. It's fucking terrible gameplay. That's why this game stinks. Really, like, the world is...
I'm loving this game. Why aren't you guys supporting?
Design is great. I like the lore. I like the story. The gameplay elements of this game fucking suck. You
I'm loving this game.
can't hit anyone, but everyone endlessly can hit you from every direction. Why did you design the game like that?
Oh, I still got that. I just forgot about it. I got you, the pasta maker, right here. Ready? Where is it? Right here. I got it. Some buttons get lost in the sauce, you know. Oh, wait, who's that? Darkside Larper.
I already killed you. I already killed this guy.
Darkside Larper! Darkside Larper!
Oh, did you see that?
Come on, Darkside Larper.
I was backstabbing him, and instead it interrupted and said he's going to have poise.
Come on, Darkside Larper. You got this, brother. Take care of business.
I'm not even near him. Dude, this game is terrible. I'm not even fucking near him.
What's the standoff?
I can't even move right now. There's no point. I can't even fucking move. It's garbage. This fucking game doesn't work right.
Oh, the taunt, mid-fight. That's good. Taunting mid-fight is hype.
I think his weapon has a 4-hit...
DSP takes a moment to chop down a tree.
Combo.
Did you see that? Watch this. Hang on a minute. I got other things to do. Whoa, hang on.
I think his weapon has a 4-hit combo.
He wanted to get some materials. It was like Fortnite. Yeah, I know. Like, at this point, I mean, look at this mod, guys. This mod is awesome. Let me tell you, it's so realistic. You can see kind of where his helmet is, and you can see Darkside Larper, and that's pretty much it. I mean, you just got to guess a lot. It's a lot of guessing when you do this one. This is a long battle. This is epic. Well, Darkside Larper's making this last long. What a king, by the way. You're doing this perfectly the right way. Make it take as long as possible. Taunt in the middle. You're doing awesome, man. What a king. Darkside Larper. He's doing all the tricks. Never in doubt, by the way. Look, just controlling it. Run away.
So stupid. This game is terrible. I hate
He gave up.
Here, you know what? Here. I'm gonna do you a favor. Ready?
No, no. No.
I fucking hate it.
He just owned him. Oh my God. He just owned him like he owned 4chan. Oh my God, how does DSP always get the upper hand in these things? He just showed him how awesome he is, and he owned him.
I hate the dueling. The game is fine, but the hit detection is so bad that whenever there's an invasion, it's a waste of your fucking time. Yeah, this is the guy I killed earlier.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I killed him earlier.
It makes it so frustrating you don't even want to continue with the duel. You're like, nah, forget it.
Yeah, when you're consistently being dog-walked, and clearly the guy was milking that fight for all it's worth, having him down to low health multiple times. But yes, that's what made it not fun all of a sudden.
It just doesn't work. Like, he can swing and be half a screen away from you over there, and he's hitting you. Then he's right in front of you, and you swing through his body 17 times. Fuck this game. Mm-hmm. It's just so poorly made.
Poorly made. Here we go. Okay, so that was, if you can believe it, that was still, that was Saturday day stream. Okay, now we're gonna go Saturday night style. Fast forwarding here through all the highlights.
No, I don't even have the Discord that I have with my moderators is a legacy Discord.
What does that mean?
I don't even actively use it anymore. It's only for the...
What is that? What is the... He keeps throwing around this legacy term. What do you mean? Just like an old
moderators who have been moderators of mine for many, many years. No new moderators have been added to that Discord in many years. We barely even use it to even chat. Like, it just kind of sits there stagnant. It's better that way because, sadly, these Discords are just a huge liability. People get into them and then start hacking them and spilling fucking stuff all over the internet. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Ha ha ha. That's a message to you.
So I don't even bother with it.
Oh, Den Jovi.
Casanova, I'm glad. He says that he loves when I graded my games. It was a fun watch. We will do it.
Oh, definitely.
Here is what I did. I listened to feedback and I went.
When he says hacking, he means spilling the messages. That's hacking for him.
Out and got this, and I'm curious how you guys are going to react.
Hold on to your butts.
Ready? The big reveal.
I got my cash register ready.
Magic the Gathering, the Marvel set.
Isn't this music kind of wild? It's like Requiem for a Dream music. Like as he's diving deeper and deeper into his addiction. It works perfectly, this music. I'm not doing it, by the way.
Marvel superheroes.
Isn't that wild?
I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, but I know a lot about Marvel superheroes.
Like, if you're making a documentary and you're showing how, like, addicted he's getting, this would be, like, a montage point where you put that music literally in the background. You know what I mean?
So this one is right up my alley because I know the characters, you know? I used to collect Marvel superheroes cards when I was a kid. X-Men, Marvel Masterpieces, all those. I loved them. Okay? So, here you are. This is something that... And by the way, for the record, this is a ton of cards. I don't know how many are in here. There's a ridiculous amount. It's heavy.
Compared
to
Pokemon?
And this is way cheaper than Pokemon cards.
All right. Well, I do have something to share here. I'm sure most of you know this, but DSP is holding right there what is known as a MTG Play Booster, okay? And if you don't know about Magic, hold on a second, just so you got to know what he bought here. So a Play Booster, as you can see, is the ideal choice for a play environment, right? This is when you're drafting, you're playing the games. They don't, how is it, and it's cheap, right? It's $113, which is cheaper than most of the other stunts you've been buying. So why is that? What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is all those big hits that are possible in some of these, like the alternate arts, the full arts, all these things, they aren't in these, okay? So you're guaranteed to not get the biggest of hits, all right? Oh, big ups to TJ Gamebox. So Magic the Gathering is in the business of getting as much money as they can. So they came in with a good idea of like, we can charge more for collector boxes, which have the good shit, and we could make cheaper for the play boosters to let people just play that want to play the game. DSP bought that one, okay? So he's guaranteed himself he can't even get any big hits, all right? What do I mean by that? Because there also is this, the collector booster. And these have the big hits. They have the full arts, all the shit, right? The ones that you really want to hit. There's tons of foils, special card treatments, rares, mythic rares. Oh my God, this is what you want to get. And this is way more expensive. That's why this is for collectors. And they knew how to title this. They called it a collector booster, okay? So I want to show you, you might think no one cares. Well, even DSP's dents care about this, and the most popular comment on these pack rips are, I'll read one of them just as an example. Congrats, this one. I do think that while it's fun to see, blah, blah, been loving the TCG content, and I mean no disrespect, but this ain't it, Chief. It's not exciting watching you rip poor people boosters while collector boxes are readily available. The best pull you can get from the box is the base Mind Stone that's not even $100. Okay? So, as you can see, someone said, would you open a collector booster, sir? How about that? There's another option, right? So there you go. So he bought the wrong one, which makes sense because he doesn't know how any of this works. So he bought the cheaper non-hype version of the box that he was trying to get because he wanted to get the big hits. But I don't know if he ever learned this yet. I guess we'll find out. But there is no big hits possible in the box he has. It is impossible. They don't exist, okay? So I don't know how he's marketing this, but the big hits are impossible in the ones he has. So there we go.
I don't know why. I looked it up. There's actually a lot of valuable cards in this set. There's a $1,000 Thanos card.
He has 0.0 chance of opening that, right, TJ Gamebox, in this play booster, I believe, okay? So there you go.
There's a few $200 Thanos. Like there's a $200 Thanos, $200 Doctor Doom. There's a bunch of like between 50 to 100, and then there's a bunch that's like 20, something like that. So I don't understand. This box was way, way cheaper than Pokemon cards. It was half the price of Pokemon cards.
Because it is the play booster.
I also looked it up. So basically, there's one hit per pack. But it's very similar to how Pokemon works, the English Pokemon, meaning each pack has a foil card, but the foils are exactly the same as the reverse hollows or hollows in the Pokemon where they don't really have a lot of value. But you could get, instead of the foil card, one of the rare cards that has a ton of value.
You can't in the play boosters he is holding. But I don't think he doesn't know, but like it doesn't matter to his scam because like the dents don't really care. I mean, they care, but they'll still pay, right? All he needs is one whale every time, you know?
And again, one of the cards...
if they're giving DSP money to open booster packs, I mean, they're not the sharpest tools in the shed.
It's
you know
a $1,000 card. Okay?
Again, not there.
So I got it on a whim.
Mm-hmm. On a whim. On a whim, on a whim, on a whim.
What do you guys think?
You know what on a whim means, right? That means it's 2 a.m., we're 8 shots deep, and we're looking at Pokemon cards. We just set up our binders. We organized our binder. We stared at our wall of fame. And then we said, fuck it. Let's go. And then he kept seeing, what can I buy? Oh, this one's cheap. And then he bought. Who knows how many boxes he bought? But he bought.
Are people motivated and said, man, if Phil's going to open days and get to see Marvel characters and everything, that's cool, then excellent. It seemed like people were kind of deflated about me opening this box. I don't know why, because I think the cards look amazing. But it seems like people are kind of biased against the Japanese Pokemon cards for some reason.
Racism.
But again, if I don't get Japanese, we're going to get the same English sets we've already opened before. It's kind of boring. So
just go from card game to card game. That's what he's going to do, by the way. Like I said on Twitter, this is just the Vest Streak reimagined or remastered, right? But I think it's better than that because this shows he's doing the gimmick like the Vest Streak, right? It's hype, everyone loves it, it lasts a long time, you know, his fans, let's say, they do enjoy these kind of stupid gimmicks, right? But then DSP will, like he always does, he grinds it into the fucking dirt by making it every single part of his content. And I'm not saying that as a joke, okay? I'll show you. This was his output of videos yesterday, my friends. This was all of the videos DSP released yesterday on his channel. We have 3 DSP Pack Rips videos, 2 Pokemon videos, 2 TCG Card Shop Simulator ones, and as the kicker, the daily wrap is him pointing at his wall of fame. He is running this thing into the ground, milking it for all it's worth, okay? So fast forward however long this is going to last. Let's say Magic gets old. When the hype dies, then maybe go One Piece. Then he'll do Yu-Gi-Oh!, whatever. And then it's going to die down. And then it's going to be the thing that he wanted to stop long ago, but people wanted him to keep doing it because it was working. This is the cycle. There's multiple gimmicks that go like this. That's exactly what we're doing right here. We are now in the milking it for all it's worth portion of this gimmick, all right? So we'll see how long it lasts. You never quite know, but we'll see. Big ups Kevin Smith says, who put $1 in the Karen just keeps going. This Karen on the screen. I know what you're talking about. Big ups, Kevin. Big ups Rocket League King Smiles in the house. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what Ninja thinks about this. He likes it. Big up Smiles. Here we go.
Keemstar is a piece of shit. No one likes him, all right? People deal with Keemstar because they want clout or they want money, all right? That's why.
Good, interesting timing on this, huh? There you go. Matthew says, I can't wait to see the next bankruptcy. I mean, it's his spending habits don't seem to have changed much. That's all I'm going to say.
That's why I decided to get this, okay?
That's all I'm going to say.
So what do you guys think?
You tell me if it looks like his shopping and spending habits have changed in any way.
I did too. OGX3 Super Boss says, I have a full set of 1992 Marvel trading cards. They're very cool. If it's the Marvel Masterpieces, those were insane. Marvel Masterpieces were like beautiful paintings and works of art. I loved them.
Okay.
Cup Rattler, you're a fucking retard. I know most of the Pokemon's names except for the ones I've never seen before. I also wouldn't know who they were if it was in English. You're just a fucking moron. Shut the fuck up before I slap the shit out of you on the stream right now.
That's threatening physical violence, which is against TOS. Not that YouTube cares, but that really is physical violence, which is not something you should do. He was banned earlier. He's banned from YouTube once for what? Making fun of someone's looks? Or was that Twitch? I forgot. That was Twitch, yeah. But you should not do that. But, you know, YouTube doesn't care, so... All right. Cup Rattler, by the way. You know why there's some extra anger in there? Because he knows who Cup Rattler is. Don't question it. He knows exactly who Cup Rattler is and what Cup Rattler stands for. That's why he hates that guy so much.
Cup Rattler, you're a fucking retard. I know most of the Pokemon's names except for the ones I've never seen before. I also wouldn't know who they were if it was in English. You're just a fucking moron. Shut the fuck up.
Obviously, that is not true. He didn't know many, 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 many Pokemon that he's seen many, many, many times. Cup Rattler, for those that don't know, big ups everybody. The Cup Rattler is explaining it. Cup Rattler is the guy that would do the comments that are all the same. I'll give you an example. Where's Cup Rattler from last night? Here we go. Here's Cup Rattler. I found Cup Rattler from last night. I'll read the message. This is Raw Phil had more tummy time. That was, and he says, turn on your ViewBots, Podkang. It looks like the PREEStreamers have more viewers than you. They do. Cat needs you to swipe for some Tinder matches for her BBCs. Only remember subby. So this is just an example of Cup Rattler and his antics. He creates many accounts and then he says the same message many times. That is Cup Rattler's game. I don't want to blow up his spot, but that's who he is. He is by far the most banned person on DSP's channels ever, and he always thinks of funny stuff for the names. Here's another one, a funny name. He does come up with funny names. This is OIC botting Phil for Chance at Love. Here is, let's see, Comcast. What? Comcast man clapping cat. This is what he could do. I don't know how he does this. He comes up with these names. View-botting hoglet. One master bedroom, 2 beds. That's a magic. That's magical. I don't know if that was. I don't know if that's Cup Rattler, but whoever you are, 1 master bedroom, 2 beds. Remember that one name? My favorite of all time. One of them was. I'm gonna fuck it up, but you know that you'll get the spirit of it. It's like 5 computers, 4 boom arms, 3 P's. 2 IQ or something. That guy was the best. Remember him?
I slap the shit out of you on the stream right now.
That guy was the best.
Fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot. You're done.
Yeah, how dumb can people be? Why would you get magic cards if you don't know how to play Magic? I don't know how to play Pokemon, you fucking idiot.
Oh, you're clearly confident with your choices, huh, King?
I'm collecting them. I'm unpacking them. You're a moron. God, why are people so fucking dumb? Like, really, can I ask an honest question? Why are you so stupid? How on earth do you function if you're this fucking stupid? Really? Does your mom tie your shoes for you every day? Does your dad wipe your ass when you shit?
Does your mom comb your hair?
Do you get fucking spoon-fed still by your grandmama? How do you breathe? Are you on a machine right now?
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. How can
why you have to be mad?
you be that dumb?
Why you have to be mad? It's just game. You play game. If you're crashing out that much over this questions, I mean, it's a little bit unusual, King, to crash out this much if you were so confident in your scam.
The discovery, he said, or to the discussion, he says, I've been playing Magic the Gathering since 1995. Collecting Magic cards, honestly, is kind of worthless. They tend to reprint them like crazy, and then the prices plummet. Fair enough. Okay. It doesn't... You understand that I'm not doing this for the level of, like, massive investment so that I'm going to make tons of money on it through the value of a collection.
That is true, by the way. He's not lying about that. But for him, I believe it is still that part of it adds to it. But he really is never going to sell this, right? He never will ever sell this. He'd rather be buried with them. But that part of them getting rich, that part of them making more money is the fun part for him. Right? Just like think of WP Champions, right? He's spending hundreds of thousands on this. There's no value to that, right? It's not going to add anything to his life. But still, wow, I have this rare card. That's the fun he's after. You know what I mean? It's not about, like, he's not going to sell anything. You know what I'm saying?
Get that, right?
It's more about the donations he gets on the stream, obviously.
Like, that's not the reason I'm doing it. I'm doing it because it supplements the content. It's exciting to have extra videos, to have things that I'm doing that are different, that's not just raw gameplay. Because people have said over and over the years, Phil, raw gameplay just doesn't cut it anymore. And I said... Because
Eric Newton, if he doesn't care, why does he bring up the rare hits? That's still the chase, right? It's like the 6-star Hogan, right? He's... The only thing he checks is to see the hits, and that's the thing that you get, like when you gotcha, right? Like, you've seen him in, like, that piece-to-piece video with the gotcha, with that one game. Anything rare is the magic, right? It's the dopamine hit he's after, right? Oh my God, it's purple! Like, he has no idea what that means, but it just gets him fired up because he's just wired that way, you know? Jericho says, good explanation, Unc. He could open a Thanos card that is functionally identical, but all the best stuff will never appear in a play booster. Yeah, he can't get the real expensive version of the thing. He just wants the hit, you know? I got the hit! That's all he's after, right?
Oh, okay. So let's try different things. Let's try reacting. Every once in a while, we'll do a little bit of drama. Maybe we'll do a different themed show or whatever, right? So now, hey, let's integrate some new things into my content so it's not just all gameplay, and people get burnt out, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. Just because I bought this box doesn't mean that this box has to have a $1,000 card in it that stays $1,000 forever. I mean, realistically.
Oh, please, yeah.
This card right here... When I pulled it a month and a half ago.
Oh, God, we're hearing about this to the end of time.
Almost 2 months ago at this point.
See, this card is shit to him now. It means nothing. He's already pulled it. He has it. Like, it's hold it up there, but it's like the fun of that is long gone, you know?
Was worth $380.
Now he doesn't give a shit about that.
How much this is worth now? Yeah. $260.
See? Like, he's trying to hype you up when he pulls a $10 card, but he's telling you right now that $260 card now $260 card for him means shit. It's a piece of shit in his hand. He doesn't need that anymore. Who needs it? Oh yeah, and he did buy that one for sure. Yeah.
It already lost $120 of value in a month.
But you try to get hype when you pull a $10 rare, sir. Think about that. You know what I'm saying?
These things are not going to be amazing investments that are life-changing. Do you understand that? It's just fun things for the stream. That's it. That's what it's meant to be. Okay? Very simple.
Oh, mama. Johnny Rico says, sorry, he got Squirrel Girl. That's a big hit. Oh, he did pull a Squirrel Girl. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah, we did last night. We saw, well, he talked about Squirrel Girl. That's what led to me talking about that with Atlas. Because I was like, there's no way Squirrel Girl exists, right? But I was happy to be proven wrong. Squirrel Girl exists. And I had a whole different thumbnail, but I said, I got to change it to Squirrel Girl now. Master Blaster says, now, guys, this is the bicycle pinnacle deck. What does a pinnacle deck entail? Allow me to explain. He wouldn't open that. Pinnacle. He knows the same amount about pinnacle as he does about Magic the Gathering, though.
Not rocket science, but some people just seem to be thinking that this is some crazy thing, right?
Because that is how normal human beings see cards like this, right? They do value the aspect that I could resell this and make money. DSP just wants it to be expensive when he pulls it. After it is pulled, it's not as exciting anymore. Though he will still check daily the prices of cards he will never, ever, ever sell until he has no other choice. That's true, too. Bull from Night Court. I think part of his spoiled kid mentality of rubbing it in everyone's face when he has stuff they don't. When he pulled a Pikachu card and somehow new TCG streamers couldn't get it. I agree with that. That is a part of it, too, for sure. But, I mean, it's not... You can't consider DSP to be someone that thinks about investments, all right? He thinks about how can I get as much money as I can on the stream of the day, and that is the end of it. Or the next coming stream, right? It's not like he's going to put anything into things that will get more gain in value over time. That's not how he operates, guys. This is a guy that didn't know what a rainy day fund was. He doesn't think about the next day. It's about... what can I get right now, as much as I can? Give me the dopamine hits of opening these cards, and the Dents are loving it, so I'm hitting my goals, felting the trolls. They're taking L's, I'm taking W's. It's not that deep, right? He's not thinking about the next week.
I don't obsess over card prices. What are you talking about? The whole idea is to see if a card is good, right? Does it look good? And we always say that. Even if it's a card that has zero value because it's a common card, we say, wow, that one's nice looking, right? The best card so far in Stellar Miracle is not the hit that we got today. It's the one that was the regular EX card. It looks gorgeous, and we commented on that and looked at it and said, wow, that's nice, right?
Yeah.
So what are you talking about? I'm not pulling these cards to grade them for resale. I already said I'm not selling cards. So what are you talking... Again, why are you so stupid? Can I ask you an honest question? Why are you so dumb?
Because, again, the people are asking logical questions to collectors, but DSP is not a collector. He's not a normal collector here, guys. You know what I mean? That it's not. He's very defensive about this Freezy Pop as well because he's not. He knows it's a scam, right? And he knows the internet's making fun of this, and anything like that, he feels extra motivated to have to defend. And the dumber the idea that he has to make you think is a good idea, the more pissed he'll get in his explanations, I've found. So that's why he's extremely heated about this, because he knows it's stupid, he knows it's a scam, he knows the entire internet's making fun of him, but he can't stop doing it, so now we have to talk about why everyone is dumb that questions it.
Because the things that you say that you act like are criticisms, they're not criticisms because they're your fantasy world that you've created in your fucking brains. That don't apply to reality.
You're getting heated again.
I'm not selling cards. I'm not trying to make a massive value collection. It's just content for streaming. That's it.
Philip, you're getting heated again.
Okay, goodbye, Zanzibar Nights. Go fuck yourself. You're an idiot. You're a dunce. I don't want you here. You're a fucking moron. Really, you're just so stupid. I can't stand you. You can keep your 100 kicks, your single kicks, your 500 kicks every week. Go fuck yourself. You're dumb.
Let's see what Zanzibar said. Hold on. Let me search it. Let's see.
Any reason I went for Marvel over Final Fantasy? Number one, Marvel is incredibly prominent right now. We have the new Doctor Doom movie coming out. in a few months, near the end of the year, right? That's going to make Marvel hype again. I think people are going to really like Marvel again. So Marvel being prominent right now makes sense. The Marvel cards are the ones I used to collect.
I was looking for Zanzibar Nights, but I found... He must spell it weirdly that I can't find. But I found... I found Vietnamese Coom Rag. Vietnamese Coom Rag. That's a good name.
When I was a kid. So this is a real throwback for me. Listen, I like the Pokemon stuff because it ties into the gaming we do.
Okay, big up to you,
This is like going back in time to my youth of what I used to actually collect. You get it?
Okay, I got it.
So that's really neat.
Zanzibar Knight said the following. All you care about is if it's a hit or not. You never discuss abilities or types, and you don't even know half of the Pokemon names if it's in Japanese. True statement. Zanzibar Nights has actually been banned twice. The first one was 2 months ago when he said, wheel, no deal. No wheel, no deal. He was banned then as well. This is Zanzibar Nights' second banning, but this one seems like it's going to stick for the record books there. But anyways, here we go.
And it's just a cool tie-in for me. And the Final Fantasy cards aren't really prominent right now. Nothing is going on with Final Fantasy. And the Final Fantasy cards are much, much harder to get and way more expensive. And again, I'm not buying these in the hopes that, I hope that I get a $1,000 card.
I just need you guys to pay $50 to open one.
So I don't care. Like people are saying, why don't you buy the old Pokemon boxes? Because they cost thousands of dollars.
Yes, that would not make this grift as profitable.
I'm not buying this to pull the fucking Mega Charizard from a zillion years ago and have it be worth $10,000. I'm just doing it to have content for the streams. That's it. So that's why I'm not doing that either.
Sounds good to me. No. I will say one thing. Rumble is much snappier than YouTube. Maybe we're making out with this move. I hope he comes back on YouTube for sure, 100%. But Rumble is very snappy.
No, here's the truth. People are mad because I'm being successful with this new thing that I'm doing on streams, and they don't like that. The people who are complaining are bitches who just want me to fail no matter what, and I haven't been failing at all for a very long time. So every single win that I get, they can't stand it. Their panties are in a fucking twist. They just can't stand that I'm doing well.
That's probably
and they
why.
Can't cope. So they got to complain about every possible fucking
I think less people are using it probably.
Thing on the planet, just whine and bitch like little babies. Wah, DSP's doing well. Wait, DSP actually listened to his audience who said that they weren't really liking the Japanese cards? Well, he got something they asked for? Oh, wah, now he might be successful again. Wah, no one cares. You're a loser. No one cares on Earth. Probably not even your fucking parents. That's why you're sitting here on my stream hate watching instead of doing something meaningful, because no one cares about you.
You've been talking about this for 20 minutes, King.
Go get a life. Seriously, you're just wasting your fucking time. No one gives a shit.
Confident. You're oozing with confidence now, King. Everything's going well. You definitely seem very sane these days. Old Man Jenkins says he wants to show off his toys. That's why he told us about the off-stream pulls. He wants them on that wall, so he has to fess up. I do agree with that. As we're going to see, he does open up a lot of shit offline now, and he's not afraid to talk about that. But he has to show that because, again, I think the show-off part is obviously part of the fun, for sure, right? Is the, I got this, wow, yay, and now he can share it. He was also, and this ties in with his other addictions, he was very, very happy to share his Supercard pulls when he was in Supercard. He has dozens of posts about Supercard, and he would share his lineups, he would share his pulls. He would love to share all about his Supercard pulls back then. Now he couldn't do that with WWE Champions, but now he's found a hobby where he can flex again. So that's why I think you really might be in trouble this time with his addiction, because he's found one that he can monetize and also flex about, right? And that's a dangerous combination. You know what I mean? Because now he doesn't have to hide it. At least WWE Champions, he can hide it. Now this, he can openly share his awesome pulls. And everyone's loving it. So it's gonna... I don't know how it's just going to keep escalating, you know what I mean?
Dollars says, I know you want to keep Kick Chat open for a place where, like, people can be trolls or whatever, but it's unbearable. Oh, I know. But I mean, there's not much I can do unless I mass ban people, and they're just going to make accounts again anyway. there's really no point. You see what I'm saying? Like, Kick was going to be a lost cause since day one.
What does that mean?
Because of the troll element, because of the stupid Kino Casino element. There's not much I can really do about it. You know what I'm saying?
Kino Casino
so
element?
I just ignore it. And the truth is, I'm getting paid for their existence. Like, the fact that they exist in that chat, I make money on it. Is it a ton of money? Well, no. But it is money. How many people do we have in that chat tonight? 152 people. So I will get paid for them just sitting there and being stupid.
Yes.
So, you know, even though I understand it's very hard to have a competent conversation over there, what do you
Suck it up. You're giving me money?
do? I try to get mods. The mods act like idiots, you know? I don't know what else to say.
The mods act like idiots. You know what he's talking about there.
Anyone who wants to have rational discussion and intelligent thought.
Oh, it's less than $3. Yeah, someone said $3. That's way too much. It's pennies, right? So XQC 20K had $30 from them watching with 20K. It's cents. It's less than $1 a day, is my guess. If it makes sense, right? You can't. I mean, I know they're sponsored by gambling shit, so who knows? That kind of throws the rules out of the water. But you can't be paying people with 100 viewers that much money and survive, right? I mean, think about it. You know, what kind of ad revenue are you getting with 200 people? Or any kind of revenue from 200 people in there? 100 people in there? What are you getting? 500 kicks? You know what I'm saying? How much are you getting from that kick?
And a nice time is in the YouTube chat. So that's what I recommend. Okay? Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Really quick, the Paradox Rift thing. I opened that box off stream.
Hey! Yay!
Like 2 weeks ago.
Yay!
All right? And I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not.
Yay!
And then I had the idea to do the magic instead.
Woo!
Okay? So I'm going to be honest with you. I opened it.
Notice how embarrassed he is sounding right now? Oh my God.
Right? And I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not. And then I had the idea to do the magic instead. Okay? So I'm going to be honest with you. I opened it. Of course.
2 weeks ago, secret. Holy fuck. And he lied and said the Paradox Rift code cards he bought just for the stream. Oh my God. It looks like he's having in a confessional right now. I'll be honest, I did cheat, okay? I did. But it was a situation, it was a spur of the moment thing.
Here we go.
Can you imagine? It's insane.
Oh, really quick. The Paradox Rift
How many of this
thing,
one more time?
I opened that box off stream like 2 weeks ago.
That is 100% someone that's admitting something they did wrong. You know, it's incredible. At the very least, he knows it was a wrong thing or perceived as wrong.
All right. And I was going to order another one, but I didn't know people wanted more English cards or not. And then I had the idea to do the magic instead.
Yeah,
okay.
I drank a little bit, okay? I'll be honest. I had a beer, but I kept it under control.
Okay. So I'm going to be honest with you. I opened it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I did.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I did. And by the way, it's a good set. And by the way, I got a giant hit. I did. But I didn't want to talk about it until we were ready to talk about it, which is probably about now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the Paradox Rift set, or the Paradox Rift box is open, and I got a giant hit. $120 card actually was in that box.
Look how proud he is. God damn.
But I didn't.
I wanted to talk about it when we were ready to talk about
do it on stream. So, okay.
More off-stream pulls. God damn, he's gone, man.
The one side?
He's
yeah.
gone.
This is confusing. So.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
So I opened the pack, and the weird part was there was already a card showing. And I was like, why is that showing? Isn't that supposed to be the back of the cards? So it says treasure.
Oh, my God. Okay, I just want to watch one. I want to see a little bit of his Magic the Gathering commentary. Just one pack.
And then on the other side, it says... villain? I don't even understand what this is.
It's a villain of some sort?
Anyone know what this is?
Dude, what is
Why
this?
Is it a two-sided card?
Huh? It's a two-sided, huh?
I don't know. I don't know Magic. But that looks like a generic card.
Get out of here. What?
Like an energy card almost, like in Pokemon?
That's an energy. Yes, it's an energy.
I don't know what this is, villain, and I don't
villain,
know if this card has any
that's also
value
energy.
whatsoever. Yeah. I don't get it. It's a token card? What's a token card? I don't know. I don't play Magic. No, it's not a rare misprint. Shut up.
Yeah, that's a good comment, though. How long am I going to sit on this token?
I'm assuming it has no value, right?
It is oh, no. What? You got to sleeve those, King. Top loader right now.
It's a generic card. I don't know. No one's saying anything.
It's a generic. What does generic card mean? It's a generic card. You got to put those in top loaders, though, right away, Philip. Tokens are very expensive. You're lucky to have one.
So, all right, well, let's see what the cards are. Ready?
You're lucky to get that. Oh, I wished he was going to do the Pokemon order thing, because that's not how Magic works. I wish he did that, but he didn't.
Visions of Villainy with Thanos.
Thanos.
Printed on the planet. That's cool looking.
Thanos.
That's nice art. Visions of Villainy. Okay.
Okay.
Those are tokens. You'll have cards that will spawn tokens. Okay, so that's just a generic card. It's not really worth anything, right? Not special.
He still doesn't know what that means. You got to go much simpler than that.
Right?
Much simpler. He has no idea what you just said.
Panther Pounce. Black Panther doing the Panther Pounce. Cool.
I just want to see this one pack.
Tokens aren't usually worth anything, says Shao Kahn Artist. Thank you.
They're generic. They're generic.
Cruel Alliance. Isn't that Madam Hydra? I think that's Madam Hydra. I don't know who she has a Cruel Alliance with. Okay.
Cool. Cool. You got to think that Tommy Vercetti or something is just watching DSP open cards. He has no idea what is going on. I hope it was worth it.
Kunlun Warrior.
No clue what this one is.
A Kunlun Warrior? Human Warrior Hero. Sparrow, the Thunderer of Kunlun.
Oh, De Luan.
No clue. Never heard of the Kunlun Warriors. So, if anyone knows who that is, let me know.
And also let me know.
Never heard of Kunlun Warriors.
Oh, he did stop the slide. You're right, Cyclops. Good call there. There's no. I thought the pad was fine for scraping the cards on. It didn't even mess up the cards because it's soft. It was made for that. I wonder. Wait, this is the second thing he stopped. What? First it was the gloves, and now it's the scraping.
Shang-Chi. Oh, I didn't even see that. The movie, right? There was a Shang-Chi movie. I never saw it. The Pet Avengers. So it's basically all the pets. Yeah. That's the dog. Yeah. That's the dog that can he talk? He's like a psychic dog. Oh God.
Get out of here. That's the dog?
Look at this. There's a cat. There's that little dragon. I forget what his name.
I'm loving this. So you can see it's perfect. Look at the art.
Name is.
That's the dog. So far we've learned that's the dog. Also, there's a bird and there's a dragon.
Why is the camera not focusing? Stop. All kinds of pets. So creature, dragon, cat, dog, bird, frog, hero.
No, that's Shulk Real says no. This is not AI. Magic has a hardcore no AI stance. Well, who knows now? But I know they used to have that, and people got in trouble for using AI when they shouldn't have before. But in that said, I was thinking remember a world where we didn't question if everything was AI? Like I really want to go back to that. You know what I mean? Because now every fucking thing you have, it's just like fucking VAR in soccer. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, here's a goal. Hold on. Let's see what's going on now. All right, well, that will count. Yes, that counts. All right. It's so fucking annoying. Like, just back in my day, when we saw something, we knew it was an AI. And it was a goal, we knew it was a fucking goal.
Lockheed, that's his name. Oh, look. Lockheed, Hairball, Lockjaw, Red Wing, to me, Throb. So that's the names of all. Yeah, Lockheed's the dog, I think.
Oh my God.
Lockheed or Lockjaw is the dog. I don't know why the camera isn't focusing. The Inhumans. That's right. It's the Inhumans. Correct. The dog's from the Inhumans.
Oh,
yeah.
We finally got there. He finally got there.
And these are cool cards. The art is nice. Stark Industries exec. Why is the camera doing this? Stark Industries executive. Could you stop?
Great. Great.
Maybe it's my keyboard.
Oh, there you go. They're very strict because they had an issue during Outlaws of Thunder Junction where a card trouble in pairs was traced over an old Pathfinder book. Yeah, I heard about that. I didn't know the details. Yeah, but that there you go. Yeah. So it's a real thing, but I mean, you know, it seems that everything is just going that way, and you can just imagine a world where they'll do it.
I have to unplug the keyboard.
Wash Frank says, guy who definitely doesn't wear diapers, baby rages. So he does love doing that. That's why he's got to wear the Pampers. Mangaka says, show and tell was Phil's favorite thing about school. You can just imagine it was, can't ya? All right, guys. Well, my mom just bought me this fancy figure. It's Wolverine. I had to convince her over many years, and of course the value's gone now. It's not even first edition. But here's my Wolverine doll. He can do fun stuff like this. Wolverine, Wolverine.
Dark Industries exec. Yeah, look, it won't stop. It won't focus.
Oh, guys, she's a redhead. She's a redhead. She's a redhead. That makes me want to play a clip. She's a redhead. I won't do it.
This is Pepper Potts.
I'm resisting the urge.
Wow, this is really...
She's a fiery redhead.
This camera's pissing me off. It was working a second.
If there is a goth or Asian, though, I'm going to hit it. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Hello, stupid camera.
Yeah, I'll wait for Asian. I'll wait for Asian.
Wow, it won't focus. It might
okay,
be the
this
lighting.
is losing its fun
weird, 'cause I did this earlier.
rapidly. Let's get to his rare.
Like the full cards art.
This is losing its fun.
Crescendo. Target creature, blah blah blah. Who is this?
Who knows?
Is that?
How could you know?
Scarlet Witch.
How could you know?
Forefront. It's a nice looking card.
Oh, definitely.
Blazing Crescendo. You think I don't know? Spell, nothing too crazy. I like how it's a full art card. It would just blur coded. Oh, so how?
Oh my God! What an experience this is.
I have no idea. I know him. That's Ultron. Armor Wars, and it shows Iron Man fighting.
What the fuck is
War Machine?
this? What is he doing? Look at that arm, by the way. What is this drip? I just noticed the Ace Ventura.
Cents. So not really. Living Legionnaire.
Here's the rare. I'm gonna get to the rare, then we're done.
No big deal. Rare or Daredevil operates Hell's Kitchen. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that was the rare. I missed
We're
it.
gonna have to figure a vampire.
All right,
Looks nice, but I doubt it. Let's.
I don't actually care. We got to move on. Okay. Big ups to Girthquake. It says DSP looks like Captain America before the serum. Ha ha ha. Big up, sir. Girthquake says DSP looks like... Oh, I read that one. There you go. Double trouble style. So Hades says his successful speech is very telling. Well, he always has these victory laps, you know, how they go. The same shit.
Super chat. Says, hello, Phil. Did you hear that Alex Myers is clowning LTG at DreamCon for being a deadbeat because he now has to pay $1,700 a month instead of $990? Besides the phrase LTG, who I know who that is, I'm not aware of anything else you just said in that super chat statement. I don't know who Alex Myers.
You know he's on child support. You made fun of that before, sir.
Is. I don't know what DreamCon is. I don't know about an increase in payments. So all I'm going to say is...
You're pretending you don't know about this, and you don't know about his child support? You made fun of that before, sir.
No. I forgot the point when I said it. Okay, now I've heard about it. I still don't understand it because I don't know who Alex Myers is. I don't know what DreamCon is. But
Irrelevant.
I guess you're telling me that he has an increase to his child support. Well, he wasn't paying it before, so I don't know how this is really going to affect anything if he just continues to not pay it. You know what I mean?
See? You know very well, DSP. There you go. Now you know all of a sudden. Something to make fun of him about. Go for it.
Make payments of $1,500 to $1,700 a month. He has to be making way over $5,000 a month. They only take a percentage of your income for child support. Okay.
Oh, I can't make fun of that, so I have nothing to say.
Based off of his income, I would argue.
What?
Knowing how much he fakes it, too, I would argue that LTG probably makes between $5,000 to $8,000 a month. That would be my guess. Income. Now, that's gross. That's not net. You know, you take out taxes, you take out his expenses and all that. I think he makes $5,000 to $8,000 a month legit. That's what I believe his real income is.
Based on?
Okay.
Based on? I believe the court would know better than Philip, yeah.
Isn't jiving with what he puts on stream when he claims he has 5,000 paid subs a month. That's ludicrous.
You are basing your knowledge off of your own fucking head. What the fuck? So we have two sides of this. We have what LTG says on stream as one data point. We have DSP's own fucking ideas based on his own ideas, which is another data point. And then we have what the court decided based on the actual bank accounts of everyone involved. I wonder which one we should believe. I don't know. I'm thinking DSP might be the most believable, guys.
So that's what I mean. I think he makes $5,000 to $8,000 a month total, and that's across everything. That's across his income from all streaming services, active contributions, everything he does, merch. $5,000 to $8,000 a month is my guess. Okay. All right.
Well, any comment on what that person said? That said he made way more than that based on what he has to pay in child support, or you can't really make fun of that, I guess. So, anyways,
literally, I don't think it's worth it at all. I think it's a ripoff, and I think it's something that scalpers take advantage of hugely. Right? They'd say, because there's a chance.
Hold on.
We're literally just starting fresh with this, and now it's like we need something different to do, and people want more Marvel. Then I would consider dropping the money on something like that. But we're just starting. You know what I mean? We're literally just starting fresh with this. Yeah, there was a ton of interest last night, and obviously I'm happy for that, and thank you for that. But let's get through the box. Let's see how it goes, if that interest keeps up or not.
There's a gun onto every single gimmick's head. You know that.
Literally, I don't think it's worth it at all. I think it's a ripoff, and I think it's something that scalpers take advantage of hugely. Right? They'd say, because there's a chance they might get that $1,000, card of Thanos' Mind Stone. Charge $450 for a box of 12 packs. 12?
Do you think all of the scalpers collude?
Again, I want you to think about this. One of these boxes.
Please, yeah, go ahead. Please elaborate. How every single scalper that DSP is supporting directly by buying things from scalpers, let's see how they work together to raise the price of everything.
Prismatic Evolution. There's 6 packs in here. Okay? This goes for around $100. It can go up to $150, but I've seen it reasonably around $100. Okay? So each pack is what? $15? Okay. 12 packs for $450. The packs are over $40 each, man.
I wonder why that is.
No. $40 for a pack of playing cards is fucking ridiculous. That's insane, milking the customer base who are just kind of gullible because they want the Mind Stone card. No. I mean, at that point, you're better off just buying the Mind Stone card.
You starting to get it, sir?
The Mind Stone card is like $1,000.
He's talking about collector boosters. Yeah, the thing I showed earlier. This one. He's talking about these. Or another aspect of that. You see, these are notice how he noticed the exact price or whatever? $400. There you go. This is how much they cost. And that's from TCG Player.
Why not just buy it?
Well, yeah, you're starting to get it, right? But that wouldn't be fun for you, huh?
Someone who has it. Rather than opening all these packs and never getting it.
Yeah, real quick, I forgot. What does DSP charge for one pack of cards that he will keep himself? He said it's a ripoff that those cost $40 a pack, but yet what does he charge to have people open cards that he himself will keep? I'm not sure. At least in that case, you get to keep them. So,
you know what I'm saying?
And I think if I buy that $400 booster box, at least I get to have the cards in my possession.
Anyway, so this is what we're doing today. Yes, we have a big episode of DSP Pack Rips on this very stream, but we got to get a lot of gameplay of Pokemon in first before we do that.
So what he did was he scammed everyone. So one dude or two dudes gave like $200 each on the night before this. So he owed a fuck ton of cards, but he just scammed him and said, fuck it, we'll do it later, because he wants to monetize it in a separate way in these videos, these DSP pack rips. That's why he had 3 for that day. So there you go. That's his amazing plan.
That we can actually, have a good stream before we get to the pack rips. I'm not having the stream be ruined by insane amounts of pack rips.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? And also, I can't go late. I got dinner and everything. So
yeah, I got
I'm going to pace it better today. Fair enough. I know it's going to take...
He's got to eat.
Take probably a half an hour to 40 minutes to get through the 7 packs that I already owe. So then I have to see, based on support that we get today, how much time I need to have at the end of the stream. Okay?
He's got a schedule. He's a scheduling master. All right, here's the funny part from Magic that I did not see. Here we go. Oh, this is Revenge of Raw Phil. I saw this guy. Funny name.
And then we have the 2 full land cards. Full art lands. This one is called
Dude.
Mountain, even though it's not a mountain. It's the city, obviously, but they're identifying it as a mountain.
He can't figure it out. It's a mountain, but they're misidentifying this. This must be an error card.
Mountain, it's the city, obviously, but they're identifying it as a mountain.
That must be a misprint. That must be a misprint. It's supposed to be a mountain there. They messed it up. Big Dog says, I think he literally is doing this as his 401k. He finally figured out his WB cards hold 0 value, so he needs a retirement plan and feed addiction. I don't think he's smart enough to even think about that, Big Dog. I'm sorry, I don't give DSP enough credit to think about that, honestly. Call me crazy, but I have a lot of evidence that shows he's not thinking about the future in any way. But it'd be funny either if he is, if he thinks that's going to be it, because he'll have, what, a few $1,000? All right, Kat, let's start our retirement. Well, I can sell the Pokemon cards, so... All right, well, that'll last us a month. After that, Jordan Fadeaway says, Phil is going for that chic look of Tom Hanks from Philadelphia build. He just muscle less bones and loose skin at this point. Tom Hanks from Philadelphia. Hold on. That's a film I haven't seen, but I know Big. I don't know that. Let's see. I'm trying to get a good look of it. I've seen Big. I've seen Forrest Gump. Never seen Philadelphia, though. Son of a bitch. The only picture I can find is this. And somehow he looks cool. He still looks... I mean... He looks a little down on his luck. Oh, he has AIDS in this movie. Okay. He looks down on his luck a bit, but that's all I could tell from this. There we go. That's all I can tell. All right, get out of here, Tom Hanks.
Clearly not, Jamie. I appreciate that. He says, I live above a TCG. I'd be happy to pre-order stuff for you and send it to you for retail and shipping. That's cool. I actually did manage to get a pitch black box from Pokemon Center. That was such a crazy thing that I did get that. So right now I have 2 boxes on pre-order of
hold on.
pitch black. I'm good for now. What I would say is what I'd be interested in is, I guess, this 30th anniversary set that's coming out in September. Everyone's saying it's going to be absolutely impossible to get. That scalpers are going to have a fucking field day with this because apparently it's another one of these sets that has guaranteed hits.
Yeah, so you will keep supporting them. Doomer Ziggy in the house. Jamie is a big, long-time fan. Clear, same username. Let's see how long when their first appearance is.
And so everyone's going to drop insane amounts of money to try to get this and scalp it and go crazy.
Ooh.
So I guess we'll have to see.
Let me see if I can find
We'll have to see what happens. But maybe if there is a way to do that, I don't know. Outside of that, I'm not really interested in pre-ordering anything right now. I'm already good with the pitch black stuff. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, your kids collect cards. Yeah, we're into One Piece now. So they got a lot of new stuff they're bringing home. But yeah, we were into One Piece. I haven't played in a while, but we're into playing it though. Not the playing part is what we get the value from. We do literally play. It is fun. Okay, anyways.
So yeah, it was very confusing and we didn't get through it. Right now on this episode, we're gonna get through the 7 remaining packs. If we get more support, I'll open more.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't think we're going to get up to $100 of support or a $50 contribution during this episode of DSP Pack Rips. I'm just saying. We'll see what happens. If we do, yes, I'll open even more. But let's get through the 7 that I owe you from yesterday, right? Okay.
So we do it the boring way, though. I get the pre-con decks. I mean, that's the way you really want to... If you really want to give the card makers the least of your money... It also is not the most fun way to play, but it is fine, and it does function. You just get the pre-made decks, and then you play with those, mess them around, that kind of stuff. That's what we do. But, every once in a while, you get a...
It would help if I knew...
You get a booster pack here and there.
Where my scissors were. Shoot, I think I used them last night. Oh, no.
Where did you use them last night, sir?
All right, hold up. I gotta go find my scissors. I think they're in the bedroom. I'm trying to remember. Oh shit.
In the bedroom? In the bedroom? Hang on, Cat. A few more openings to do.
I think they're on the dresser, on top of the dresser. 1 second.
Phil, I'm really tired. You're being insanely loud right now.
They're not here.
Hang on, Cat. Hang on, Cat. This is Glorious Rising. I have a chance at a $1,000 card. Hang on. You're being insanely loud right now, Cat. Phil. What the fuck? Can you imagine? In the bed? In the bed? You're opening insanely loud right now, Phil. What the fuck? You gotta buy more scissors, King, when you're opening all over the house. He has an opening in the bedroom, in the office, in the kitchen. He's opening all over the place. Oh God, how long does this last? There we go.
Oh, okay. A loose string coming off of my shirt.
Oh, wait. Let's hear this completely fabricated story about why the scissors weren't in the office. Here we go.
All right, ready? And just like that, through the magic of the internet, I found them. I had a big string, a loose string coming off of my shirt, and I cut it, and I accidentally left these on top of my dresser. So there you go. Okay.
Let's let the man decide. Are you believing that or not? What? You believe that? Get out of here, dude.
Okay. So, let's get started. 7 packs of Marvel superheroes.
We're not watching this. I'm not watching this. I care less about this.
Why is my wrist bruised? My wrist isn't bruised?
Yeah, I think a lot of us got tricked. I think he has a weird tuft of hair on the wrist that was often said to be a bruise, but it isn't. I think it's a hair. I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe it's some sort of growth, alien-style growth, but yeah, there's some hair there.
I don't have any bruises on my wrist. This is hair.
Yeah, it is.
Look, that's a patch of hair. That's not
He's had a bruise before there, but I think we kind of extrapolated it because he had a bruise there before, but I don't know if he kind of, maybe his skin suit started growing hair there or something, but yeah.
A bruise? I'm a hairy guy. I have hair on my wrists. Yeah. You thought that was a bruise?
Like, it is kind of weird. I'm looking at my wrist now, and I don't have that little, I don't know how that would happen, but yeah, anyways.
All right.
Okay, there you go. Well, that's debunked, I guess.
Big Mac says, if you were to compile all the people from all REEStreamer chats, how many would you guess there are actually watching right now? So if you're talking my viewers.
Ooh, okay.
On both of my.
Okay, let me guess what he's going to say here, because I don't know the answer. How many people are watching through all avenues? He would say, he's going to guess 3,000. I'll say 3,000. See what he says.
My streams, the illegal REEStreamers and all that. See, here's the question.
Ugh.
Are you talking also about people who are watching and commenting over it?
Yes.
Or just people who are illegally REEStreaming?
No, people commenting too, like us.
Everyone who's watching this right now live,
yeah,
probably a couple thousand.
Ah, there you go.
Probably a couple thousand. Like between my streams and everyone else who's REEStreaming it, probably a couple thousand people. I would say.
Nailed it. What's the pinned comment? Souljax asks. Well, Jake James Lugo has many tweets. I'm sure more than 5, which he talked about whenever he wants to see a movie, he makes sure to say, I'm going to get a big popcorn. He really said that.
Well, now's a good time to say, if you guys are enjoying today's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream, if you could support the stream in some way, it would be amazing. If you're
Still
watching
begging?
on YouTube right now, if you could give this stream a like, that would be greatly appreciated. I'm aiming for 100 likes on the stream today. We got Pikachu. And he even said Pikachu, which is cool. So can we get some likes on the stream? I would appreciate that. Now, outside of the likes, anything would be
using Pikachu to beg?
Appreciated, including super chats, super stickers, memberships, and gifted memberships to the community.
Mm-hmm. Using Pikachu to beg? How dare you, sir? How fucking dare you?
Bell, Pika Bell, Rose Chew, that's not bad.
Hey, a lot of chews here, huh? What kind of chew we going with?
The 50-watt woman, what the? You want to name the female Pikachu King Furbs? You're serious?
Yeah, King Furbs. That's good.
I mean, that's not very flattering to King Furbs, but okay.
Rose Chew is a Christian
Think
thing.
of King
Big
Furbs,
upstanding.
I think of a female mouse.
King Furbs. And this is all in hopes of getting King Furbs back, by the way. Furbs, I hope you know that.
You got it.
All he wants is for you to go running back, and that's why he'll keep talking about you.
Pretty stupid. All right, well, let's add.
There you go.
Matthew says there's rumors that 300 new Pokemon will be added. I'm hoping for a new skunk Pokemon. What Pokemon do I want? Oh, man.
He doesn't know about the current
what Pokemon
ones.
would I want?
He doesn't know about the
Pokemon
current
can be
ones.
Literally anything these days. How about a cheeseburger Pokemon? I'm serious. Let's get a nice cheeseburger or pizza Pokemon. Let's go.
Come up with any Pokemon you want, and he comes up with fast food. Shouldn't say I'm shocked, I guess. None of us should be surprised by that.
Man, I originally came to this channel to hate on you, but all I've seen is you putting in a lot of hours, and I respect it. Take care. Thank you. Dylan, here's the thing.
Oh, please,
Anyone
please,
can cherry pick anyone on the internet to find moments they don't like.
Yeah.
And if they only highlight those moments to find moments they don't like. And if they only highlight those moments, then they make anyone look like an asshole. Right? But if you actually come and give it a shot, honestly, for yourself, 9 times out of 10, you'll likely find that you're just getting a skewed perspective for personal gain. I'm not saying I'm perfect whatsoever. I'm just saying most people who actually come and chill enjoy the content. They're like, oh, this is a relaxing place filled with a variety of games.
That's not
it's cool to hang out with
true.
and talk to. In general, it's a good feeling. Just a lot of people don't want to give it a fair shot because they benefit from making it sound worse than it is. So, thank you for $5. I appreciate.
He said he's leaving, though. He says later, man. Incontinent Content, big up, says, Phil failing kindergarten show and tell for not having the Wolverine doll cost him his kindergarten valedictorian. That's why he didn't get into Harvard. Correct. He failed that show and tell. And that's what led to his parents paying to make sure he got valedictorian at elementary school and high school. Now it makes sense. I'm down with that. Big ups. Incontinent Content.
Once again, guys, if you're enjoying today's Pokemon Brilliant Diamond stream, please give it a like. Let's get
Again? All right, we're not watching again.
All right. Okay, guys, so it's time for about a 10-minute break, roughly. All right. So, everyone, thanks for chilling. Thanks for the support.
Again?
Thanks for the likes. Thanks for everything. When I come back, we continue on with about 2 more hours of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond.
Again?
Now, as of now, we have not qualified to open any Marvel cards.
Oh, there you go. Now I see why the baking's back. Gotcha.
We're currently at $95 of support. We are a mere $5 away from opening a Marvel MTG pack of cards at the tail end of the stream.
All right, real quick, I got to show you this, guys. Now, a lot of people are showing they're confused in chat right now about how the new system works. But don't worry, we do have a visual aid for the new system. Big ups, King of WB Champions. Not that one. We have a new one. Say hello to the new system of opening cards, okay? I will explain this one quicker than I did before. But for $50, that gives you an empty Magic the Gathering pack from one person's donation, and they can change if they want to, okay? You can choose, okay, at the 50 level, all right? Now, if you get to 250 cumulatively, we open one of each, all right? Now, that's pretty hype. If you get to 500, there you go. You open up another bonus pack, all right? But every 50, you get Magic the Gathering packs because that's the highlighted packs right now, all right? So please keep that in mind. If you donate 50 by yourself, it's a pack. Every other 50 after that everyone gets a free pack. And just a reminder, DSP keeps all of those, okay? DSP does keep all of the cards. Thank you so much, and I look forward to your patronage to unlock awesome, amazing pulls for DSP Gaming. There you go.
Now, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to make this very transparent.
Please.
Okay? We've already opened 7 packs of cards on this stream earlier. I only film an episode of DSP Pack Rips if we're doing 2 packs or more. So, if we hit $100, we qualify for a pack. If we hit 150, we qualify for 2.
Oh my God, this is so scammy. This is incredible. Now he's trying to say, if you don't give me enough, if we don't unlock enough, I need to add that to the new system. However, there's a caveat to this, guys. If we don't open enough in a single stream, all of this is bullshit, okay? So I always have the ability to say it's all bullshit and then just don't open anything until when I want, okay? So please keep that in mind with our new system. Thank you. Keep donating.
Hit 2 by the end of the stream, I will do DSP pack rips on this stream for 2 packs. If we only have 1 pack qualified by the end of the stream,
yes,
I'm going to save that for tonight's late stream of TCG Card Shop Simulator, because when I play TCG, I add in an extra pack for free. So we're guaranteed to do 2 tonight. You see what I'm saying?
No.
So if you guys want to see pack rips on this stream, please go ahead and support this stream, and let's get to $150 of support. If not, that's perfectly fine.
Sounds like a goal.
Stream right now. Thank you guys for that. And if we do get to just the 100, we'll save that for tonight's stream. We'll have an additional pack then. Okay? That's how it will go.
Unbelievable.
I was busy listening earlier. My story is the same as the Dylan guy. I came to rag on you, but I end up liking you in the content for the most part. 99% of the shit people say is made up and stupid. Here's the truth. They always focus on a nugget of truth that's a tiny piece of something that happened, right?
Is it an offshoot?
They'll hyper-focus on one little thing.
Of something that really happened?
But then they'll blow it up to be like, that's all that happened today on Phil's stream, which was like a 5 to 6 hour stream that included a podcast, a bunch of gameplay, some card pack openings, interacting with his audience.
Oh.
You know, one thing that happened for 1 minute is all that happened on stream today.
We only show the funny stuff, so normally that's how it goes. And thank you for this. That is very true, Kevin Smith. There is a 2-pack minimum for opening, but also a 7-pack maximum, because if we do unlock too many, of course we don't open that on one stream, guys. What are you, nuts? So 2-pack min, 7-pack max. Thank you for understanding. A lot of rules here, I know, but you can keep up with it. You guys are smart. You guys like Soma.
And then they act like it's some big deal. Like, huh? To us, we're just here chilling. It'll go right on, you know, like nothing. But they're just weirdly obsessed with minutia. And then they act like it's the end of the world. Again, that's how you make content on the internet that apparently very gullible people want to watch.
Why?
Reminder that if you are enjoying Pokemon Brilliant Diamond today, to please support the stream in some way. First off, if you...
Well, there's that begging back, isn't it?
Very nice. So I'm just curious. Hold on. I haven't even looked at this really. Okay. Can we get our first membership of the day? We have not had a single...
All it takes is a single slow stream, and this is what you get.
We're now at 113 of support, 37 away from a 2nd pack opening. Now, if we're going to do the pack opening, guys, we know these packs take a while. There's 15 cards in a pack of Magic cards.
Oh, no.
We have to do it in the next 20 to 25 minutes to save enough time at the end of the stream to unpack it. So, if we're going to do it, we...
Holy fuck, man. And remember, what I'm showing you here is just one moment. So, I've showed you about 10 begging clips from this single stream. I want you all to remember, it's very important that you all remember, that those 10 clips of him begging are actually just a single clip of one moment from his 5-hour stream that makes him look bad, right? You got to remember this, as he just said. When I'm showing you all these 10 clips, it's really just one hyper-fixated moment that I'm showing you to make him look bad, okay? Keep that in mind, everybody.
Need to get the support within the next 20-25 minutes, okay? So let's go. If you were thinking about supporting the stream, you want to see that extra pack at the end, now's the time to do it. Night Slash is a good move. Wow.
And he did get to 150. Begging fucking works. Don't forget it, guys. Okay, next up, we go to the night stream. And this is pretty short because me and Atlas cover most of it. Big ups to the Red Deck Prepper, who says, I can't believe I waste money investing it and will retire in just 4 years rather than buying children's playing cards. Red Deck Preppy, big up, sir. You probably know what a rainy day fund is, too, honestly. But 666 Minion says, I just hate that this stuff isn't even his hobby. He's really doing the thing that people hate the most, right? There is people out there that are working very hard and saving a lot of fucking money to buy a box of Marvel Magic cards out there. There's probably thousands of them out there that wish they could have enough money to buy Magic the Gathering Marvel cards because they love Magic the Gathering and they love Marvel. And this is a lot of people's dream thing. You know what I mean? The dream set finally came out. And this asshole that doesn't know what a token is just buying it up with money he's getting by begging, let's say, very special people and reminding them that they have to donate in 10 minutes or less or he won't open a pack because it won't be enough packs to hit the 2 minimum to open on a single stream. I mean, it's incredible, right? If you think about it like that. Kevin Smith says, Cat's gone, it's Panda and the gaming art again. Ooh, now that's a theory I didn't think about. So when Cat left, or when Panda left, DSP did put up his gaming art really quickly. He said it was like a gaming museum, and he set it up again because Leanna made him put all that stuff away. Now, of course, now it's gone. It's not up anymore. I guess Cat didn't like it either. But Kevin Smith here is theorizing that possibly now he can open wherever the fuck he wants because Cat's gone. Maybe Cat's downstairs. Would that also work? I think so. She lives downstairs. He lives upstairs. Upstairs is the opening zone. Who knows?
Why not ban Be More Righteous? Well, let's see. Because he unbanned King Ferbs without my permission and was probably about to unban a lot more people just like King Ferbs had done. Because he knew exactly why King Ferbs had been banned to begin with. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden King Ferbs is back. I'm like, what the shit? So that was the end of that. I have a feeling that he was, setting up to do stuff too. So.
All right. So Be More Righteous is here. I'll show you the tweet he made about this. So Be More Righteous, whatever. I don't know what he's doing now, but he definitely he performed damage control that entire day that Ferbs left for sure in that fucking chat for hours. But Be More Righteous says it was fun while it lasted. He got banned there. And obviously King Ferbs was unbanned, so he should be. I mean, he unbanned someone that DSP wanted banned. He obviously wanted to get banned. He clearly wanted to. But he then says, I honestly don't care. I was actually trying to like you, but then I watched a video of you protecting a pedophile named Derek. I saw that 2 days ago. You're a disgusting person. Inside and out, read the Bible and get off the internet, you fucking bum. Well, Be More Righteous. I need to remind you, this guy's he was raised Catholic and he's a Catholic person. Okay, please. Don't tell him to read the Bible. He clearly knows that thing inside and out. Say? So come on. Give him a break. But next, yes, if you didn't... I mean, I guess that's what it takes. If you want to, try to like him, I don't know why you'd try to like a streamer. It's very odd to me to try to like somebody. You like someone or you don't, But he was trying to like him and then found a video about Derek, and that was it. So I'm sure that happens to many other people that somehow stumble on DSP stream because it's all true. But again, this is kind of the nuggets of truth that we hyperfixate on when that's just a fact, and that happened for years. So interesting. Tony T said, this dude's moments happen far too often, though. Exactly. That's the thing. You could have a moment or two where you say something stupid and do something stupid. But when you can have... It's not a moment when you can do, okay, here's the 2009 moments. Here's the 2010 moments. Here's the 2012 moments. And each video of those moments is multiple hours long. Then it's a little bit different than what he's trying to present to you, I think. I think it's safe to say. You know what I mean? That's a lot of moments. That's all. I guess that's what I'm saying. Old Man Jenkins says, so if I donate 50 but no one else does, and I can't make it to the late stream, tough shit? Sounds good to me. Yes, that is true. So if you just donate a single 50 but no one else does, you do lose your ability to see DSP open up the cards on his stream. He will still keep the cards, though, so that is a benefit to him, Old Man Jenkins. But you are starting to get it now, and that's good. You seem like you're almost there.
It's fine. We don't really need moderators on Kick for now.
Oh, no moderators at all? He lost his only friend there? Be More Righteous was it?
Okay.
Be More Righteous was our only hope? Oh, Kino Casino talk. Here we go.
That's complete nonsense. I don't believe that at all.
Okay. So someone said...
Someone
tipped. Let's see what he says.
That's complete nonsense. I don't believe that at all.
Don't believe what? Flatman B's on YouTube.
Kino Casino.
Yeah.
Rage quit their Friday show because their viewers are waking up to what I said. That
the fact that you believe that for a second is the funny part.
It's complete bullshit. Their viewers are so mentally deficient, there's absolutely no way they'd be self-aware and realize that they're doing stupid shit.
Kino Casino actually canceled all of their shows because DSP is winning too much now.
That's completely false. You will never convince me that ever happened. Ever. No way.
You look how hopeful he is, though. Look at him. He's like, yeah, that'd be cool. Look at him dreaming. Oh, that would be great, wouldn't it? DSP, we actually want you to join us because you're winning so much. So please join our show again as the third chair. Oh, God, I just thought of a very, very funny idea. You want to talk about a troll? You'd have to come from Triple P, but that's a troll. Now that would be a troll. All it would take is one email. Hey, Phil, listen, you're doing a lot of winning right now, and we got to keep this behind the scenes, but we want you a part of this show right now. Andy's in, too. And actually, he's been saying you're looking good, okay? He's actually been talking about wanting to work out with you, okay? I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here, but he's very interested in working out with you, and we want you back on this show next week. What do you think? That is a joke. That is a joke. That is a joke.
Those people are so easily led Pied Piper-ish people. The moment that they add something new to their stupid background, the moment that he brings out the triangle and he ring-a-dings. And
the moment that they add something to their background, sir? Really? Is that the point you want to talk about? Adding things to your background, sir?
Says his stupid memes. Piper-ish people.
Hold on, we got to hear this again.
That they add something new to their stupid background.
Okay, I'll hit the bell on that, obviously. Next.
The moment that he brings out the triangle and he ring-a-dings. And
brings out the Pokemon boxes, ring-a-dings.
Says his stupid memes.
Says his stupid memes.
People are hooked. Hook, line, and sinker, man. They are suckers.
They are suckers.
Suckers.
Not like you guys. Anyways, guys, I want to remind you that if we hit $150, we'll open up our third pack of the night. But remember, don't support too much because I can't open that many packs. So if we could keep it between 2 and 7 packs, that would be great. Thank you, though. But you guys aren't stupid. Thank you. Run out? Okay.
It is good time to call out. If you are enjoying tonight's stream of TCG, if you could give the stream a like, that would be a tremendous help. It gives tons of engagement on YouTube. The more likes, the better. And it gets us found in the algorithm. So please support the stream with a like if you can. And of course, if you can go above and beyond and support it in some way financially, like a super chat or some kit.
Still got a bag, I see. Good job.
Okay. Stalking Tiger's claiming I owe yet another pack. Stalking Tiger, I'm already opening a zillion packs. Is that okay? Like, maybe you're right, and maybe I was off by a pack last night. I don't know. But the Marvel cards already take a ridiculously long time to open. Does it really matter if we open the other pack?
Actually, yes, it does. When you have an incentive like that, people paid money for it. In fact, they paid $50 for it. So you're trying to not even give people the thing they asked for? This is very specific. Like, you know, it's not something we can't put a definite number on. Very specifically said the milestone, and you beg for that. So now even if give him enough money so he does hit his goals, that means that we don't even have to open it if he just doesn't feel like it? I need to add another thing to this. I'm sorry, guys. Also, in the new system, if he doesn't feel like opening it, then he also doesn't have to open it, okay? So there's a lot of new rules I will add to this. If he doesn't feel like it, fuck it. All right? So there we go.
Is it really of the utmost importance if I really did miss one pack last night? Like, honestly, we're still going to open them.
So he's trying to do the thing where it's not that big a deal and people are just supporting because they like me. When in this case, it is the 100% opposite of that. People are donating because they want the cards. But he's trying to make you think like, oh, it's just a silly thing we do, right? Because, you know, in the future, we're going to get to that. This is a silly thing we do. We got too serious. People got too serious. It was too silly, and I didn't feel like doing it anymore. It's going to happen at some point. But he's trying to do that now when he's hyping it up like the most important thing ever is to open these fucking cards, right? But now it's like, it's not that serious, guys. Who fucking cares? Well, it seemed pretty serious when you're telling people to donate in 10 minutes or less to open another pack. I mean, call me crazy, but seems pretty serious, King. Dominic says, so by this logic, you could say, I killed someone, but that only took 30 seconds from my day. The rest of the day, I was doing positive stuff. And then people made a silly little lawsuit about me killing someone for those 30 days. I got to ask what he thinks about this. What do you think about this, Ninja? What do you think about this? That was a harsh example. I understand that. I understand that's a soft spot for you. Okay, get out of here. Come on. Get out of here. That was a rough one, all right? Please don't bring that up, guys. He's in fucking jail, okay? Please, Dominic.
At this rate, we're going to finish the Marvel cards like tomorrow, if not tonight. We're going to be done with them and be going back to the freaking Stellar Miracle Pokemon cards in a day. I have a lot to... man, I got to shout out stuff. We got super chats coming.
Super chats coming in. Go ahead. All right, so Stalking Tiger says the following. I will show it to you. Excuse me. He asked first this. Why did you ban Crazy Exciting last night for asking for you to open the 16th pack you skipped? Will you unban Crazy Exciting? He is my friend Pete that I showed you to him a month ago. Okay. And Stalking Tiger is not lying. This really did happen. Crazy Exciting asked the previous night, he says, you owe us 8 more. You didn't add a pack to the leaderboard when you got to $450 in support. Well, Crazy Exciting was banned for that comment. So this is someone that Stalking Tiger shared. Stalking Tiger did the very thing he wants people to do. He shared it with a friend. But then he questioned the king on his scam, and then he got banned for that. So there we go. So Stalking Tiger then says, after that, 3 minutes after that, he says, I am leaving now. I hope you fix your error and open an additional pack to make up for the one you skipped for getting $450 last night. And what DSP is, trying to ignore is it is very real. It is very true that some DSP fans are really donating to watch DSP open up cards, okay? And they are very excited about seeing DSP open up these cards. So much so that they are donating hundreds of dollars for them to do that. They take this very seriously because DSP treats it very seriously when he's trying to fundraise, okay? Once he's already reached a certain amount, he already had $450 at that point. The cards aren't that important to DSP anymore because he's already got the part he wants, okay? But for someone like Stalking Tiger, the Timbos of the world, right? Penitent Sin, that's it. That's not cool because they are very, very into the cards. So you can see why that disconnect is there because DSP fans of the DSP fan ilk, they really take it seriously and they really want to be rewarded for what their king is asking for. They did what you wanted, king. Why can't you give them what they wanted? So they're pissed a lot. And DSP, of course, doesn't want to make it that serious, but it is for them because he made it that way.
Stalking Tiger, you have a good night, man.
Let's Stalking Tiger.
You're the only person who has said this, so I can't confirm or deny what you're saying. You're the only person who's told me that.
That's not true because he banned this guy for saying this. So he definitely, at the very least, saw one other person saying it, and the proof is right there. I'm not a genius, but it seems that you have recognized someone questioning this before, King.
For the record.
But maybe I'm stupid. I'm no valedictorian. And if you want proof of that, here it is. We have... This is banned by DSP Gaming. You owe us 8 more. You didn't add a pack to the leaderboard when you got to $450 in support. So DSP read enough to ban this person for questioning it, but then says when Stalking Tiger brings it up, he's the first person to bring it up. Now, there always is a great chance that Crazy Exciting is Stalking Tiger, but I don't think DSP understands the possibility of that. But yes, I'm sure this is out of context, and I'm hyperfixating as usual about something DSP is lying about. Go ahead.
Here's what I know. Last night I counted up to $450 of support. I think we ended the night around 480. And I gave out all of the packs up to 450, including the special pack for the Pokemon and everything.
Gave out.
Up to $450 of support. I think we ended the night around 480. And I gave out all of the packs up to...
Gave out is an interesting way to say opening packs that you will keep yourself, sir.
To 450, including the special pack for the Pokemon and everything. So...
And I think if you are a Stalking Tiger style individual, I think that might work, you know? Like, oh, he's giving the packs out. And then when he opens the packs, you kind of forget why you're here. You know, you forget why you're eating 18 crayons, and you're like, holy shit, he didn't give them out. But he said he gave them out. But it's fine. Here's another 50, DSP.
I don't know how I miscalculated. I'm not saying I didn't. I'm just saying, to my knowledge, I didn't.
But once again, you're the only person that brought this up, right?
So this is all wrong.
Okay, here you go.
I basically massively overbought. I did.
Sometimes it's funny when it lines up like this. What are you thinking about your your buying of Magic the Gathering and Pokemon, DSP? What do you think?
So this is all wrong. I basically massively overbought.
Oh, shoot.
I did.
Oh, shoot. Well, you can make it up.
Hey, Sneed, you're about to get banned. No, really, you're about to get banned. Why the fuck would you say that in my chat, you asshole? Really? Why are you acting like that? Because you know better. So why are you acting like an asshole?
Okay, that message is...
Should I ban you now, Sneed Cobain?
Go for it.
Or are you going to fucking wise up and stop being a dickhead?
Imagine talking to him like that. That's threatening now.
$2 says, when will you...
Sneed Cobain said Raw, Phil, Rumble, Twitch, and that was why he got threatened. But know your place, Sneed Cobain. Just stay in chat, brother. He clearly likes you there, and you want to be there. Next up.
He said he's going to wise up. You better. Shut up about that bullshit. You know better. Don't piss me off. Rule number 1, don't piss off the streamer.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I really am exhausted now. This is definitely the last day we're doing today. It's so much work. It's constant work. There's probably more work than the real TCG card shop owner would be doing.
Wow.
Let's hear that again. Let's hear that one more time. Holy shit. I'm going to keep him up.
There you go.
Go ahead, Phil. Explain the situation again. Oh shit. Hold on. Rumble's as I try to praise Rumble, then it starts fucking up. Rumble, wake up. Wake up, Rumble. Oh, mama. Right when I try to praise Rumble, then it freezes. There we go. Now we're back. Say it again, Philip.
Oh, I'm exhausted. I really am exhausted now. This is definitely the last day we're doing today. It's so much work. It's constant work. There's probably more work than the real TCG card shop owner would be doing.
Wow. That's something. That's something. More work than a real card shop owner would be doing as he sits on his ass, moving his mouse back and forth about 4 inches. Yeah, definitely, man. Here we go.
I don't have time for that.
That's definitely exhausting. We should ask Shane, yeah. Let's ask Shane about that.
DSP number 1 fan did a $2 super chat. This is robbery. Give me all your product now, he says. Give you all of the product? No. I call police. They tase you in your...
Yeah, Sonic Hop Scott makes a good thing. Good point. This is the kind of thing, those kind of comments like that, those out of touch, insanely off base comments that have no basis in reality. When you have friends, even if you don't remember it, when you say stupid shit when you're younger, your friends will be like, man, that's stupid. And then you kind of just know, like, okay, I guess that's not true because people I like have showed me that I shouldn't say stupid shit like that. And then you learn. But when you don't have friends, you don't have anyone, there's no guardrails, right? There's no guardrails at all. And especially if you manage to not work anywhere for 20 years, there's double no guardrails, you know? You never have to interact with any other human being. So you're just let loose into the universe and just whatever happens, happens. And he's getting rewarded for the worst of the worst, which is why he became the kind of person he became. You know what I mean?
A ball sack. Away with you. Now, you see, here in Washington, this isn't what they do. They wouldn't walk into a store and be like, this is a holdup. Give me all your stuff. Instead, they walk in with a backpack. They literally walk up to your store shelf. They just go like this, into the backpack, fill it, zip it up, walk right out the front door. Try to stop them. Nope, can't do that. Can't touch them. That's illegal. Try to call the cops. Cops don't even come. Whoa.
We should ask Shane about this.
Oh, we got a big pull. We definitely got a big pull, because look.
Whoa, hold on a second. We got a big pull.
Ooh. Triple ghost pull. Look at that. We had a triple ghost pull. We got to send those out for grading, for sure.
We should ask Shane how many times that's happened to Shane. Oh, you work at a card store, JFX? That's cool.
Nope.
Please, you got to tell us how close is your card store look to this? Do you have cologne dispensers like this place does?
You can't shoot thieves here. Can't fight thieves here. Then they sue you because they say, oh, you attacked them. That's assault. Can't stop them from leaving the store, touch them whatsoever. That's assault. Call the cops. The cops don't show up, or if they show up so late, they don't do nothing. They'll trespass someone from your store, but it doesn't matter. They'll just come right back anyway.
They don't do nothing.
It's almost insane how hard it is to get someone arrested here. Or
and he has good knowledge of that. Okay, that's one thing is for sure. He has tried to get many people arrested, but they all ignored him. So he would have that comment. That comment makes sense from him. He's called the police multiple times, so much so that they labeled him as a 220. So for him, it might seem like that a little bit more than the usual person because he's called them so many times that they don't listen to what he says anymore.
Even worse than that, if they do get arrested, they get let right back out. So even though you arrested them, they're right back out on the street within a day, and they're doing it again, and no one stops it. Our state's wild. I'm telling you, our state is freaking insane.
That's why he doesn't leave his house.
Oh, I want to send those cards out for grading.
It's easier just not to leave your house. That's why he doesn't do it. I mean, don't fuck around. All right, so this one is the big one. Okay, so he talks about opening packs offline here, okay? And apparently it's tough to keep up with. So I'm going to need your help. We're going to try to keep on top of his story here. He's going to tell us all about his opening of packs offline, all right? Let's try to keep up with the story. It's very, very confusing, all right? Nerd Brew Gaming says, Shane would make bank on DoorDash right now. Yeah. Hey, come on. That's the thing. Shane, get on DoorDash, and DSP would be buying every single order he made. He'd add that little, you can add something to your order or whatever. Would you like to add a booster pack of one-piece heroines? Yeah. Come on. Add it. Would you like to add one booster pack of... Please, add it. Big Dog says, whatever happened to his commissioned paintings that was painting with lady parts? He still has those, Big Dog. Those were the boob painter, and she sent those paintings to people as promotion. And one time, DSP did buy one as well, I believe, but he was sent one as a promotional item, which she sent to many YouTubers back in the day. But to my knowledge, he still has those. But I don't know if he still hangs them up or whatever. But yeah, they were on the wall after Leanne, I believe. But yes, that was the boob painter. It was a funny gimmick for a minute, right? And she did do it for a while, but she's not around anymore. Incontinent Content has a good prediction, all right? DSP will buy an MTG collector's box within the next 2 weeks, says Incontinent Content. I'm going to give you a week on that. I'm going to say that's a week because it follows the typical, procedure, let's say. What do I mean by that? I mean, pretend something is the stupidest idea of all time. Collector's boosters? Come on, we can't be doing that. What are you, nuts? It's too expensive. But then what happens, a few days later? Well, I bought 2 because everyone wanted it. Everyone was making fun of me. So, of course, I bought it. And here it is, and I have opened one off stream, of course. I'm saying a week. Incontinent Content. I'm bumping it up. All right, here we go.
Okay, so now prepare yourselves, guys, because basically a couple weeks ago, I revealed to you that I had gotten a box of Paradox Rift English Pokemon cards. This is an older set from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet line. All right? And basically, let me make sure I got those in order that I want to show them. Yes. Basically, we got distracted because I decided to get a box of Japanese cards called Abyss Eye, which is the equivalent of the upcoming Pitch Black set in English.
Okay, just a reminder, that was by his own volition. He thought the Pokemon Grift was dying, so he decided to buy a Japanese pack. No one told him to do it. He just thought it would be a good idea to get the hype back. Go ahead.
We did that for a week. Then we moved on back to the Chaos Rising cards. Then we moved to the Stellar Miracle, and now we're doing these Marvel cards, right? So in the interim of all this going on, that box just sat around. No one even really brought it up. And I said, all right, I want to open it. This is my hobby. I'm enjoying it. I'm going to have this one for myself. All right? But what's happened is people brought it up on stream the last couple of days and were like, Phil.
It's my hobby. Now, this is when you have to, justify while you're opening off the stream. And his justification is, it's my hobby. I'm going to open it for me.
We're doing these Marvel cards, right? So in the interim of all this going on, that box just sat around. No one even really brought it up. And I said, all right, I want to open it. This is my hobby.
Why shouldn't I open it? Yes, why shouldn't I open it?
I'm enjoying it. I'm going to have this one for myself. All right? But what's happening?
Where's that? Oh, no. You know the image I'm thinking of, right? This right here. This right here. This is the same joke I'm stealing from Mr. Ludacris, and that being said then. But this right here. This is what we're working with right here, boys. We're about 8 gins deep. And it's just sitting there. No one's even talking about it. He tries to leave the office, but he feels that little twinge, that little pull. Why shouldn't I open it? Yes, that's right. No one's even bringing it up on stream. This is mine. Then Cat yells, destroy it! Throw it in the trash! Take it to the recycling center! No. He turns on the microphone thing. No.
What happened is people brought it up on stream the last couple of days and were like, Phil, what happened to the Paradox with set of cards? Well, I'll show you. Ready?
You have no friends. Nobody likes you. So much works with Lord of the Rings, doesn't it? Nobody likes you. Yes, yes, open it.
Here they are. I put them into this nice binder.
Vault
Went through
X.
the box, opened it.
Pretty awesome, King.
Put the cards in order based on if they're regular rarity or reverse holo rarity, and ordered them in the order of the deck, or the order of the set, I should say. Okay? So
Yes.
this is the whole box. I put it in the binder. As you can see, I did not get a whole set. I'm missing quite a few cards from the set, from this one box.
You'll
that I
get there,
opened of
King. Don't
Paradox
worry.
Rift. Okay?
Don't worry, King.
But
You'll
there's
get
some
there.
pretty nice looking cards. I did get some of the EX cards along the way, and those are also pretty nice cards too. Like here's one at the end here. Sudawadoo. Oh no, this is the skateboarding dude. I forgot his name. Yeah, Golden Go. Yep. Here's another one.
Remember, he knows all the Pokemon that he's played in games.
Skeledirge. Okay? So pretty nice cards overall, and it's a decent size set, okay?
Mm-hmm.
In this set, I got 6 hits. 3 are very low dollar value. I think 2's like $1. 1 was like $3. So not even worth bringing up, okay? However, I did get 3 good hits that are so good that they are good enough to make the Wall of Fame. And since you guys are interested and you want them on the Wall of Fame, people have said, yeah, add them to the wall. We're going to do that tonight. Ready? Okay, so card number 1.
All cards opened off screen, so we have no idea how many packs it took to get these. He would tell you it's 1, but there's no reason it has to be 1. This could be 5 boxes, it could be 10, it could be 1. We don't know, but here you go.
Which is around $7.50 in value. Roaring Moon EX. And as you, because it's a full gold card, it's supposed to be one of the most hyper rares in the set, and it is hyper rare. Look at the bottom there; it's a 3-star. So you would think, oh, this has insane value; it's hyper rare. No, it's $7. Why a hyper rare is $7? I have absolutely no idea. Maybe someone can explain it to me, because it looks absolutely amazing to me. It's an insanely cool looking card, Roaring Moon EX, but it's only worth $7 and change.
What the fuck,
so
man?
I don't get it. It's a good card. It's going on the wall. All right? That's number 1.
What the fuck? The art is beautiful.
The second card that I pulled is a nice-looking card, don't get me wrong, but it certainly doesn't look anywhere near as good as that one. This is Wimpod.
It's amazing.
Pokemon.
This art is bad, so he's confused on why it's expensive at this point.
As you can see, it's a whole bunch of them in a room, so it's kind of gross. Like a room full of bugs all over the wall.
DSP just showed up and said, good morning all, I'm almost ready to go. So that means we have a lot of time left.
All right. So guess how much Wimpod is worth? More than this guy. Hold on, because I'll tell you, because I forgot.
Oh, hang on. Let me get my trusty app. Oh, we got a huge update here. Massive update. Hold on. Stop the show. We got the news sound here. Breaking news right from DSP here. Jasper is exploring the newly organized closet. That was your news. I'll keep the update as much as I can. Oh, this is dense. That's
$13 card. That's not bad at all. In fact, that's going to get it pretty high up on my wall behind me. For this card, does it look like it's worth that much? No. But it is. It's $13 and change.
Dense.
Okay?
Dense.
And that was it.
Okay, hold on. Wait,
this is non-exaggeration. I swear I'm not building suspense here when I tell you this story. I had these 2 hits, and then I had like the dollar hits, and that was it. And it was the last pack of the box. Last freaking pack of the box. Here we go. And I said, well, I guess you win some, you lose some. Not a big deal that I didn't open this on stream, because I didn't really miss out on anything.
So you were understanding that it was a bad idea to open things off stream already at this point. Go ahead.
Big deal. All right, and I opened it up, and then I got this guy. Groudon, special illustration rare.
I don't know how you get to Groudon. For me, that's Groudon. Call me crazy. There's an O in there. What do you say, Groudon?
Guess how much this guy's worth.
Oh, yeah, you can't see the card. I'll put it back away.
Looks like Godzilla, right? Basically, they made a Godzilla card, is what they did.
Hold on.
I'll tell you how much he's worth. Hold on.
He's very excited about this. Value. Hold on. He's very excited about this. So, and Shiny Teeth is correct on this one, okay?
$118.
Okay, so for the record here, if you want to believe DSP and take DSP at his word, what Shiny Teeth is saying is correct. That means twice he's got the most expensive card in the set with the last pack of the box off stream both times, okay? That is what you need to believe because Greninja was the last card of the pack and this was the last card of the pack. So that is what you have to believe. That is what DSP is asking his fans to believe when he says this story. Both times he has admitted to opening packs off stream. They just happen to have the #1 most expensive card in the set he is currently opening at the time of opening them off stream alone. Technically possible, but if that's true, then if you think that's true, then you might want to go to DSP Space Gaming on YouTube and you might find an awesome YouTuber you might like. Okay? If you think that might be true, and I'll send you a link to an awesome channel you might like. It's DSP Gaming on YouTube.
$118 for Groudon. So, this officially is my second most valuable card in my collection right now. Groudon. So, I didn't open it live on stream, but man, that's a cool card. 118. It's actually the rarest card in Paradox Rift. It's the most high value card in Paradox Rift. And I got it in the one box that I bought and opened. Okay? So.
Which, again, would mean that's the second time that's happened.
Oh, we can now officially go ahead and update the wall with these new cards.
Uh-huh.
So, first off, the 7 and change goes down here on the bottom.
Make it a touch smaller. There you go. Oh, Mind Stone is $80. Well, the Mind Stone is not the real hit, though. That's the hit from the poor boy boxes, as his own fan wrote in his comments. So, yeah, he might get that, I guess, but he wants the big hit. Now, that's real dollars.
This was from Surging Sparks, but I'm not sure. I think it's Surging Spark. Goodbye to Latias EX.
So Teeling Soldier says, does he have the values of every one of those cards memorized to know what position they go in? From how much he used that website, I would not be surprised if he does memorize it, to be honest, guys. He's on that website when we were still tracking his account before he closed it down. He was on that website every hour. He was, after the stream, every hour he was doing shit on the website and organizing stuff. Like, that's what it would be. That's what he was doing. Using the app every hour, organizing, adding shit, taking shit off.
Here we go.
Thank you, Joker, for letting us know that we're almost going here. Casey says he won't like the collector box surprise. He's still doing the Marvel with all the repeats. Well, the collector's box is just a thing where you get the big hits, and all he wants is the big hits because that gives him the biggest hit. So, you know what I'm saying? I think he had them saved if he still uses the app. Oh, yeah, he still used the app. I mean, there's no doubt about that. I think he does it on stream still, doesn't he? Even though he doesn't have the same account, you know what I mean? But he definitely uses it. Cream Pie says it's in the back of his head, the back of his mind. It's Pokemon cards saying, I need pulls! I need packs! What is today? Oh, today's Black Fiag. Don't you love Black Fiag? Red Bird says, Phil's not playing with the full deck. He's about 75 cards short of a complete set. Do you get it? I do get it. That's an old school. That's an old school remark of you're not playing with the full deck. Big ups to Red Bird. Mangaka says, playability equals price while he doesn't get it because he doesn't see it as a game, really. He sees it as just things that cost money and they're art. You know what I mean? I don't know why he doesn't make that connection, though. Like, it's really not about how good the card looks. It's not, you know, like artwork. You know what I mean? It's not like a real piece of art that people, you know. Anyways, moving on. Big Us Mickey Thor says, Pathological Liar has incredible luck off stream again. That's what you want to believe. Come on, guys. You got to believe it. How can you not? Here we go. Is he starting the slideshow yet? No, he is not. We'll keep it there for a second. And Casey says again, Mind Stone is the big hit in both boxes. The fill art shiny for collectors and regular for the players. Oh, okay. So there's 2 versions of it that are all big hits. Okay, I got you. Big ups, Casey. Okay, so real quick before we get to our game today, I do have 2 new things to show that we can do for streams I thought was fun. It's not 100% ready yet, but close enough, right? So at any time, we're going to do this at the end of the stream today for the first time. We now can do, I was thinking, what's some more fun ways to get skip juice, right? And, obviously the games are good, but I was like, let me try to think of something else. So what I can do now, I have capabilities. So from DSP Gaming, DSP Reacts, DSP Throwback, I can push go on any video in the history of DSP Gaming, the history of DSP Reacts, and the history of DSP Throwback. And a clip will play from a random moment. So I'll just do it now just for fun. Here is 3 minutes from a random video from anywhere. We have no idea what this is coming from. It's probably going to be dumb, in fact, but let's give it a shot. Let's spin the wheel. The random moment from DSP. Let's go. And here it is. Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no, it's black.
Connecting. Wow, I dropped my input completely.
Hold on, let me pause it. See, this is a work in progress. As I was saying, this is a work in progress. Please show. Oh, piss me the fuck off.
Besides the online play, including World Tour mode.
Well, this is a work in progress, as I said. Don't worry. We'll get that fixed tomorrow. Do not worry. But yeah, it's like DSP Gotcha was the idea. Big ups, Lord Diaz. That is true. But nonetheless, don't worry. There's always more to show. Let's do this. All right. So I have some funny things here today. I should get the... let me get the stream up here so I know when he goes live. So this was an example of DSP's, clear happiness to share before. What's everyone up to? On July 11th, 2017, DSP says, what's everyone up to? I'm watching Raw, playing some mobile games, and reveling in how awesomely positive today was. And he was very happy to share about his mobile games before. At this time, in 2017, DSP was playing Dokkan Battle, Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and Marvel Future Fight. No mention of WWE Champions here, even though that would be around the time when WWE Champions did come out. So there we go. Next up, from this date, it's a few days in the past. We haven't had a show in a while. DSP then says, this is absolutely loving the number of dislikes on my Metal Gear Solid playthrough. Hollywood Kojima and the Kojima World Order for life, brother. So this is an example of DSP trying to get the trolls involved in 2013. This is when the KWO was around. And he's trying to challenge them purely for the fact, right, that some of those videos have too many dislikes. So he's trying to get them excited and keep doing it, okay? Then, let's see, this 2 days later? 2 days later, DSP says, listen to this. I found a few vids in my Metal Gear Solid playthrough with more likes than dislikes. Take that, Kojima. Down with the KWO, Sniper Wolfpack for life. So in 2 days, he went from complaining about the number of dislikes to then saying, wow, I found a few vids that have more likes than dislikes. Now that's a W, huh? Take that, trolls. There's a few videos I have that have more likes than dislikes. So suck it, trolls. Eat it. Also, this was funny. From this is July 13th, 2014, 12 years ago. DSP did a stream. This one. DSP did a stream, which I thought was strange, and I've never seen it before. This is a new PC test. Just a minute of this. So you can get a vibe for what's going on at this point.
Okay, everybody, so here is the deal. It is Saturday, and for the past 3 hours, I've been trying to get my PC up and running. Now, as you can see, it is up and running. I'm here on Twitch, talking with the stream chat, right, with a lot of people, and I'm trying to figure out how exactly to get stuff to work, okay? And my problem right now is I got the PC up and running, okay? It looks like I'm able to live stream in 1080p. In fact, this is being recorded and live streamed in 1080p right now.
He's trying to figure out...
My issue is that I cannot get the capture device to work. The capture device I am using is the AverMedia.
So why is he doing this, you might be asking? Well, he really, really, really wants to sit there and have people tell him how to do this because John Rambo's not here. And John Rambo was the guy that set this up, but he's not here anymore. So he's reaching out for help. And this is a new PC test. And he sits there for 20 minutes getting people to tell him what to do.
ExtremeCap U3. It is an external capture device. Okay?
I thought that was amazing.
It is an external capture device that is supposed to capture in 1080p and 60 frames per second. My problem right now is I cannot get it to work.
Any ideas?
I will explain to you what I've done so far, and then hopefully together we can figure out what we need to do to get it to work, okay? So supposedly, the way that it's supposed to work is that you're supposed...
All right, we're not watching this. Too boring. But there you go. Also, another thing I've ready for us today. Someone wants to put their entire lifetime contract on the line for this video, okay? And they said it's worth it. They said start from this point, but I couldn't push play yet. I did see the title, and I'm scared of the title, but I will show you this. Let's see what this sounds like. Ready? Oh, no. I think that... Oh, no. Oh, no. This is it, isn't it? I think I have to take a lifetime contract away. I love Death Stranding, but I can't survive this. This is a 7-minute video. This is all real. Yes, it is real. Can you imagine? Okay, the show has started. I will pause it right there, and it looks like we are playing marbles, my friends. So I will get the marbles out. And there we go. Marbles is open. Get your ass in here. Perfect timing. Register now or forever hold your peace. Marbles in the house today. For those wondering about the bands, well, we've been on a bit of a tear here. Yesterday, we did go down quite significantly, but still 64. We've been on high numbers for the last few days. I added the yellow dot. That's for timeouts. As you'll see, timeouts are massively inflated. That's because people keep using raw fill emotes. And when you use raw fill emotes, that's an auto timeout, my friend. So that's why that's like that. Get out of here. But get in. Let's go. Okay. Old Man Jenkins says the odds he pulled both are 1 in 108,696. I don't know. It sounds like a troll, to be honest. I don't know if I could believe that, if you know what I'm saying. It seems kind of questionable to me. But big ups, Old Man Jenkins. I know it's real. All right. Ready? I'm pushing start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Well, people are still joining. Give me a second. What happened to the raw fill outcome, Juicy? We don't know yet. It'll take a while. It can take up 30 days. So we got about a month, I'm guessing. Till they respond, if they do at all, is the question. You know what I mean? That's the thing. All right, ready? I'm pushing start. Go. Oh, yeah, he has 1,000 viewers because of ViewBots, obviously, guys. That's why, Mr. Extravagant. Our ending is on the left. Good luck, everybody. Remember, you will have to guess how many bands it is, and it's a tough question these days. It's very tough to guess. Good luck, everybody. Left side is where it is. It's not rigged today. Everyone's equal odds, as always, by the way. But, you know, some of you don't believe me, but I promise you it is. Good luck, everybody. May God have mercy on your souls. Hold on. And now we're off. Here we go. Purple Panes of Power here. Being pretty kind here. Spreading in the middle. First one to go through is... Ooh, use Fleshlight. Tried to. Got cocked. Spinners coming in play here. No one's getting through the second layer yet. Nobody. Everybody's stuck. Purple Panes of Power cucking to a level I've never seen before. A single person made it through. Spinners now cucking again, though. Throwing everyone everywhere. What an addition the Spinners have been, honestly. Revolutionary. Some question the Spinners. But yet now they see their worth. They're showing their worth now. Extra bouncy. Oh, God. This might be the longest temple we've ever had today. No one's getting through. D makes his way through, though. Purple Panes of Power in the middle. This is the trolliest setup I've ever seen. Spinners cucking everyone on the left. Damn. The writers really went all out with this one. The Tattooed Jesus wants to make through. I don't know how they can get this through. Day Tractor falls down. Looks like they have a chance. If they choose to go right, they do, but now they go left. Day Tractor gone. Talby wants an option, but has none. Who will be next? Everyone's cut from Purple Panes of Power. Don't even need to look on the right. Rocky! Rocky looks hungry! Rocky! Rocky! Yes! They are in Rocky! Rocky! Can you believe it? I thought they might have went too far right, but no, they pulled it out. Rocky! Figure it out person second. And we need one more. One more hero. One more legend. Fantastic Mr. Sam just felt it there. Who can make their way through? Ooh, that was close. Thwackinator will be our third. Big ups, everybody, for playing. That is your Marvel Rivals game for the day. Your winner is the one, the only Rocky with the Luffy image there. Big ups. All right, Rocky, it is your guess for how many bands today. And last time we had 21. The day before we had 64. Okay? But it's your guess, my friend. How many bands shall happen today? Let's go.
What is going on, everyone? Good morning. It's time for the DSP Morning Show.
Come on.
Here on DSP Gaming on YouTube and Kick. How y'all doing? Welcome, welcome. This
If
lovely
Rocky
Monday,
is
the
not
13th
here,
of July,
let's see.
2026. It's been
Yeah, they
a
are.
fun week, but it's also been a weird one. Sorry, my chair is not exactly in the right position. You know how when you're on a chair mat, it kind of sinks in,
That's
but
his
it's not in
music.
the right spot, then you try to move it, and it just wants to sink into the same spot again a million times. Very annoying, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Rocky has a question. He's at work. What was the last number? The last number, sir, was 21. Last number was 21. The time before that was 64, Rocky.
So anyway, welcome to the show, everyone. Welcome to a brand new full day of streams here on DSP Gaming. Hope you're in good spirits, and if not, hopefully I'll put you into good spirits. Jasper Kitty is here with me today. He's going crazy because
he's going nuts.
Discovered the newly cleaned out and organized closet. You know, he hasn't been in it
Yeah,
since we did the closet
nuts,
clean
dude.
out during
Gotcha,
the
Rocky.
Investments Day Marathon. And I opened the door for him to go in there, and he's like, it's so different. He's going under the new rack that I have in there. And if he goes under there, it's like a little cubby for him to like sleep in, which cats love. But he just can't figure out where he wants to go. He can go all around the different bins and everything now because there's room and space and no clutter. So he's having a great time. And I'm having a great time. I am ready for a fun day here on the channel. I hope that you're all doing good too. And excited again for new variety stuff because I like that every day this week we're basically mixing it up. You know, yesterday we had a very card-centric day playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and the TCG Card Shop Sim. And today we're not doing a card-centric day. We're going to be doing more Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, which I'm very excited for.
But yet remember there is a card element.
And today we're actually going to get out of this intro and into the meat of the game. Now, also later tonight, I'm very excited that we're going to be doing more Pokemon Champions for the first time in about 2 weeks. You know, I like the dueling and the online competitive nature of Pokemon Champions. I just don't get to play it that much. You know, I wish I did, but I don't. So, you know, it is what it is, but we're going to play it tonight. Hopefully, fingers crossed, people will actually show up and like Pokemon Champions, because it's been up and down. There's been nights when we have a great night and tons of people show up and engage in support, and there's been other times when people are like, oh, this is boring. So hopefully people won't think it's boring, okay? But I like it. It's multiplayer, even though people are, oh, it's not, you know, it's Pokemon. Yeah, but it's competitive multiplayer.
Yeah, it's
Pokemon.
competitive.
It's very different from playing the single player games.
It's competitive, dumb shit.
So, how are you doing? Hope everyone's doing well. We're more than halfway through my week, if you can believe it. This is day 5 of 6 days of streaming for me. Then I'm off on Wednesday. And then when I come back, 9 straight days of streams.
Oh, my God.
I was thinking maybe after the 9 days, I should have 2 days off. Like, I should actually take a day to spend time with my wife, and then have a second day where it's like relaxation at
Pack opening day.
home. Because, like, the problem is when I have a day off, I have to rush everything. So this Wednesday, no exaggeration.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, I have to do all of my normal errands that I would normally do on a day off, including full-on grocery shopping and the like.
Full on? What are you, nuts?
And stuff around the house, because it's the day when I do, like, certain chores and things around the house because I'm off for streaming. But then I also have a bunch of appointments I have to do during that day. So when exactly do I have time to spend with my wife? You know what I mean? Like, I'm with her, but we're just doing chores and errands and stuff. It's like, oh.
That's life, bro.
Know? So I am debating that after this next giant week of 9 days of streaming, I take 2 days off. One to just go out and have fun with my wife and do stuff, and another day to basically relax. But we'll see. We'll talk about that when we get to it. But I'm very excited because all the stuff we're doing, so much good variety of games right now. You know, you got Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is really well done in my opinion so far. Can't wait for more. The Dark Souls 2 run is turning out very well. Very interesting, with me taking on these tough bosses and explore. And, you know, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond continuing. We actually have a special stream coming up when I get back from my break on Thursday, where we're going to finish, finally, going through my classic games collection. We're going to go through the Sega CD and 32X CD games.
Oh, who can imagine? Yes.
We're going to look at the condition and what's in them, and we're going to grade them and price them and complete that inventory of my games. And what I think we'll also do is order some cases and things for the valuable games. Like, I know that they make cases for Super Nintendo games, etc., that you can put them into protective cases if they're worth a lot of money. And I now know that some of my games are worth a pretty penny. So, it might be worth it to do that. It should be a pretty fun stream. So, we got good stuff coming up. Keep in mind, there's more stuff coming this month. There's the Tokon, Marvel Tokon open beta that's around the mind that eventually we can start up some new stuff as well. A lot of people have been saying, hey, when are you going to go to Steam and maybe do a new game off of, you know, indies or something? Well, when we have time. Right now, we're juggling a lot. Like this week, for example, I can only play TCG cards.
No, he doesn't mean PSA casing. He means, like, the shit you can buy on Amazon. Like, protective case for your Super Nintendo games.
Shops in once. I could only get to Pokemon Champions once. I don't have enough time to even play these games more than once. Oh, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, we're only played once. Because I'm juggling a lot right now. Okay? So.
Yeah, Mutt. Viewbotting is confirmed. Just, it is. That's all I can say. If anyone doesn't believe he's being viewbotted right now, just if you can, audio style, you can't do this, but just watch his chat and see how far it goes, guys. Check it out. See how fast his chat moves. You're seeing 2 full minutes of chat on your screen right now.
Excited. So, by the way, we're all caught up on everything, meaning I'm not behind on card pulls and openings, and, you know, I'm good. I'm finally, you know, up to snuff on everything. Today we have 8 packs of the MTG Marvel Superheroes cards left to open. So we went crazy. In the last day and a half, we've opened 22 packs out of the 30 already. It's insane how many we've opened, thanks to your support. After we finish that Marvel box, we're going to go back to the Stellar Miracle Pokemon box and continue to open that. And then we can talk about what's next, although the Pitch Black set of Pokemon is coming out very soon, in a few days. I don't know exactly when I'm going to get it. I think Pokemon Center said they were going to charge me on the 15th. Does that mean they're going to ship it on the 15th? I don't know. Technically, the release date of Pitch Black is the 17th. So if they ship it on the 15th, maybe I'll actually get it.
Okay, okay.
If that's the case, in about a week, we'll have those, and we'll work on that. So we have stuff in the pipeline, good stuff when it comes to the cards. We got games. We're having fun, right? We're having a great time. Everything's going well. Welcome to the show.
I can't remember, to be honest, Chud Rogers. If I would always say if it's above 1,000, anything above 500 or something was obviously Fubot, but I don't remember what the numbers were then.
All right, let's get started with shout-outs because already we've got significant contributions. Thank you all. And dropped a Jared Levy. Let's see what pound. Today we are doing Assassin. Keep showing up, engaging, and supporting the particular game. Let's hope that people keep showing up.
Yep, keep asking.
And yes, there are some tiered pack openings here. If we hit $100 of cumulative support, we'll open a pack of the Marvel Magic cards. We hit 150, another pack, 200, another pack. For a $50 contribution all in one go, that's another bonus pack, okay? And today, we are going back to...
There you go, guys. I got it for you.
A new set of Ascended Heroes Pokemon cards for the big special contribution. So if I get a $100 contribution all in one go... We open a pack of Ascended Heroes.
Okay, so there you go, guys. The $100 is the Ascended Heroes today. That visual is correct.
If we hit $250 cumulative from everyone today on the stream, I also open a pack. Keep in mind, this is the set where there are God packs, where every single card is a hit in a pack, and it could be worth like $3,000. There's also cards in this set worth $1,800 or more.
Oh my
Have
God!
I got any of those yet? Back, because these are good cards. Okay. All right, so let me see if Jasper Kitty's in the closet because I want to close the door. I don't want him to get stuck in
Just close him in there. ALT Loves Emiru says, lore stream on the retro games collection. I don't think that would be so fun unless it's just because I think he had all his old games from like his first stream. So there's not much like accumulation. It's just like showing it before. But I could look into it, but I'm not sure how much there is there. Because he had it like all before streaming times. It's just like I have this shit kind of.
Good stuff. By the way, rest in peace to Sam Neill. For those who don't know Sam Neill, a very long-standing actor, very high regard. He played Dr. Grant in the Jurassic Park movies. Well, I'd say Jurassic Park 1, Jurassic Park 3, and then what was the last one in the Jurassic Park modern trilogy? I can't remember what it was called, but he reprised his role. Passed away today unexpectedly. It wasn't even like sick or anything, so people weren't expecting that. So that's sad to lose Sam Neill. Dr. Grant, one of the great characters of the 90s cinema. I absolutely love Jurassic Park 1.
He does. He's not lying about that.
They do move in herds. So I don't know why. William Grant quote right there. Literally don't watch any other Jurassic Park movie ever. Just watch the original Jurassic Park from the early 1990s. It's an insanely good movie.
That's not true. Jurassic Park 2 and 3 have moments that are worth watching. I'm thinking of the Velociraptor scene in the fields. That's essential viewing for any Jurassic Park fan, for sure.
To this day, the dinosaurs look real. It's pretty darn good. And the acting is superb. The writing is great. Although I will say the book...
The first one's the best, but I'm saying, like, the second one has some good scenes that are worth watching.
It's a little better. But for a movie of that time period, that was actually the first movie that they introduced THX audio to theaters. And at that time, no one knew what it was. At all. No one actually had an idea of what THX audio was going to be. And a lot of people thought that it was going to be like overhyped. And then we all went to the theater to see Jurassic Park. Okay? And we're just sitting there watching. And the first time that T-Rex shows up, if you remember, it shows up in the middle of a rainstorm in the middle of the night. All the people are stuck inside of one of the vehicles that's on tracks. And the vehicle doesn't drive away because it's stuck on the track. It's like a how can I say, almost like a train, kind of. Mm-hmm. And so the T-Rex is coming, and they have a cup of water in the back of the car.
It's like we're there.
And as the T-Rex is stepping down, you can see the ripples in the water from it shaking the ground.
What?
And the whole theater started going, boom, boom.
Oh, my God.
Boom.
Is that true?
Boom. And it was, first time ever that anyone really experienced surround sound because theaters didn't do it. There was no home systems that had it.
That's not true. That is not true. That's not true.
It was absolutely crazy immersive.
That's not
and for
true.
the rest of the movie,
it's not true.
Yeah, goosebumps.
I'll show you the
on your
exact.
arm.
That's not true.
Because you didn't know something was going to jump
fuck?
out, and it was the raptors. You'd hear the raptors coming from behind you and stuff in the theater, and you start freaking out like, what the hell's going on here? Now, surround sound is insanely commonplace. Now, you have it in headphones, you have it in your home theater, but that was the very first experience ever of surround
That's
sound
not true.
in a cinematic experience. So, pretty awesome movie for the time, technology-wise, but the movie itself was great. The writing, the acting, everyone is great in that movie. So
I know he's talking about THX or whatever, that with the special kind, but I do want to say a funny comment. It's not exactly comparable, but it's still funny. I just looked into it, okay, on Google. The first movie ever in surround sound was Fantasia in 1940. He's talking about THX, I know. But still, the first theater movie to have surround sound came out in 1940. All right? 1940. Go ahead.
I strongly, strongly recommend it. See the original Jurassic Park. Skip every other Jurassic movie. They're all suck. Okay.
I did not see that in theaters, no.
Afro Legend says THX was created by Lucas in the 80s. You're talking about DTS. Okay, so he's going to be very technical here. This was the first time that the THX audio became mainstream and was in all theaters.
Thank you.
Like Jurassic Park, every theater advertises now with THX.
That's also not true, but okay.
DTS surround sound. So everyone went to the theater to experience the surround sound for the first time. Sorry if I didn't technically call it exactly what the hell it was. No one cares.
Thank you.
Okay.
So you were completely wrong, though. But yes, go ahead. This was not everyone's first experience with surround sound. Yes, go ahead, though. You know who would know? Lugo. He would know.
All right, so how are you guys doing? Let's see what you got. Basically, that's all I got to talk about today. I just wanted to get caught up on a few things there, and I wanted to say, you know, a little tribute.
Not like this.
To Sam Neill. Oh, I got more shout-outs to do. Alex from Phoenix. That's
not like this.
Atrocity.
If I get around to seeing a movie, I'll see it, but I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in no rush to really see anything. Okay. Okay, so let's do a little bit of hanging out. Tag me in either chat if you would like to talk. Let's see what's on everyone's mind, and go from there. If this ends up being a longer morning show, great. If it ends up being a really short one because I don't have particular topics, that's also okay.
Oh, please,
no matter what, we're gonna get a good amount of Assassin's Creed gameplay in. Now, here's one thing I need to bring up.
NDW News is saying gay son confirmed because he wanted to check if Jasper was in the closet. I got you.
Opening magic cards is a completely different animal.
Whole new animal.
Than opening Pokemon cards.
A different universe, dude.
What do I mean by that?
Go ahead.
Basically.
What do you mean by that?
No. Opening magic cards is a completely different animal than opening Pokemon cards.
Go ahead.
What do I mean by that?
What do you mean by
Basically,
that? Please.
It's pretty insane. But these magic cards, there are so many magic cards in a pack. There's 15 cards in a pack, okay? That basically, I'm going to make this a little... I want to make the test animation sound a little louder. I say test animation, that's what I call it in my OBS. I can't hear the animations as well today. I don't...
You know why he calls it test animation? Because it used to be a test animation when he still was not banned from all those services. But unfortunately for him, he was banned, so now he has to use this test animation manually to do it.
I don't know why, because I don't think I changed any volume settings. So it's a little weird that that's the case, but I don't hear him as loudly, and I don't know why. Anyway.
I'll tell you what you need to do, King. Here you go.
What was I going to say? Oh, opening magic cards is so much more time-consuming than opening Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are very simple. You open the pack, you read the name, comment on the art, you're done. Each pack has anywhere from 5 to 10 cards tops. And some of the Pokemon cards are things you don't even care about. Oh, the energy card, you burn right through that one, right? With these Marvel cards, like, tons of these cards are these rares with foil, and you got to go through them painstakingly to figure them out. And there's so many more of them in a pack. So I need to save a lot of time
there is 5 extra cards in the Magic the Gathering pack, and you don't have to go through them at all, as they both have foil.
At the end of the stream, if we're going to be doing opening of packs of Marvel cards, basically it's about 7 minutes per pack on average. So let's say I have to open 3-4 packs. I have to make sure I have like a half an hour left on the end of the stream in order to do the DSP pack ribs video, or else we're running out of time and we got to rush, or, you know. So that's for Magic the Gathering. Now, here's the other thing. I want feedback. Obviously, we have opened 22 packs of the Magic Marvel cards in the last day.
Tell me what to buy next.
I want feedback. Did you like it? Do you want more? And if you want more, do you want more Marvel? Or do you want to do something different? And do you have a recommendation of the something different I should do? Reason being,
Collector's Booster King.
I don't know how readily available these are. The Marvel box was available because that's the latest box they've done, right? Like,
Collector's King.
But other things are not so fresh, and I don't know if I can get them. And if I get them, they might take a while. So I need to know ahead of time if you guys have liked this or not. I would like feedback on that, okay? Shout out to supportive support via PayPal. That would be great. Okay, already. Thank you guys so very much. Can we get our first tip of the day? We got super chats, we got kicks, we got subs, we got
never stops.
everything but a tip. Can we get a tip via PayPal? That would be great. Okay.
Never let him off the hook. Good job, King. Way to treat that audience.
What's up, Cold Christopher? How are you? Professor Kovu says, I've been watching your XCOM series on demand. I was sad when Mitt Romney died, laughing out loud. Anyways, when you play the new Star Wars XCOM, can you make one Mitt Romney? I don't think I'm playing the new Star Wars XCOM, because you may not realize this, Professor Kovu. That series kind of flopped. We started playing it, and it was actually doing really well. But after a few, sessions of doing it, essentially it kind of died out in popularity, and people were saying the game got too grindy, because basically I couldn't just keep going with the story. The enemies were too high level.
Where are you at, Rattler? Cup Rattler says, and they say a Rattler could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait.
I would have had to grind a lot.
I'll hold on to the wings of a Darziak.
Level up my characters to continue, and people did not want to see the grinding. They were like, nah, this grinding is boring.
Needs a little work,
so
Cup Rattler.
I ended up dropping the playthrough and never finishing it. Now, many years later, I gave it another go, not with XCOM, but with Mario Cross Rabbids Kingdom Battle, which actually plays just like XCOM. I thought, ooh, maybe if we have this Nintendo IP combined with XCOM, that this would go well. No. Once again, people complained it was too boring, too slow-paced, didn't like it. I did beat that entire game because I liked it, but the playthrough did not do well. So, since I've played those couple of games, I actually never continued with any kind of XCOM-style gameplay. It just doesn't seem to work with my audience. And I'm well aware there's people out there who do XCOM regularly, and they're known for it, and they get tons of views. It's just, that's not my audience, sadly.
I think you have to be good at the game. That's my guess.
I agree. The Mario Rabbids game was great, and I loved it. What brand of panel is this behind me? Divoom Pixu 64.
That's one of those things that DSP says that Triple P does to get those dunces that are very stupid and mentally stunted to give them money. He thought so highly of that feature that was used on, again, the Kino Casino dents that give them money, that he bought it himself for his own dents. So it makes sense. Again, it's very bad and horrible because it only works with people that need shiny things in the background, like the Kino Casino audience. But I don't know why DSP would want that for his own stream, if that's the
And you're
message.
saying the resolution is high? It actually isn't. It looks high because it's so set back there. It's only 64 by 64. That's...
Oh, yeah, I see the comment now. What brand of panel is the one behind you? The resolution is stupid high. Good troll comment there.
That's it. They have another one where the frame is smaller, but it's higher resolution. So you can actually put even nicer animations on it, but it's smaller anyway, so you can't really see it as well.
Don't think that was
I mean, I haven't looked into it. They might have
positive.
another one by now, because I bought this 2 years ago. So maybe they have another frame by now that's bigger and better. If they do, maybe I'll get it.
Oh,
because
yeah.
to be honest, I think I would like a bigger frame. This is kind of small in the background now with my setup, but, you know.
All right, we'll give it a week on that one. Damn. What else? What have we signed up to buy so far today? We need to get the protectors for the old games. That's number one. Second is the next cards we're going to buy. And third now is the improved Divoom.
Nothing here says my feedback
already.
is I love that you're trying other TCGs. I enjoyed the Magic openings. I like mixing in new TCGs, but keep Pokemon as the main cards. This is great content. I think Pokemon will be the staple. Whenever there's a new Pokemon set, if I can get my hands on it, I will. Like, I'm actually very excited for the Pitch Black coming in the next week. That's really cool that for the first time we're going to be doing a new set on release. That's really exciting, right? Really cool. But, yeah, I think that variety is the spice of life. That's what works with my gameplay. So it also makes sense that with the TCGs, maybe we should try to get variety and mix it up. You know, some people are saying maybe you should try One Piece. Maybe you should try Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero.
Doesn't count.
At least I know something about One Piece because I've seen the anime to some extent. I read
I know Luffy.
some of the manga. I played games of One Piece. I don't know jack diddly about Yu-Gi-Oh! So that I'd be staring at cards like I don't know what anything is.
You're already doing that now, King.
You know? But I think that the One Piece could work, but I don't know how available and expensive they are. I've heard that they're actually some of the most expensive cards ever, so I don't know if I'd be able to get them.
You called a token card a generic card.
First tip of the day is coming from Comedy Master 9000. It is 5. Peace to Sam Neill. Any favorite movies from the 90s? The Rock and Terminator 2 come to mind? Oh, too many to name.
Too many.
Too many to name. I'd have to actually look at like some of the most popular movies of the 90s to answer the question.
If you can't remember, that means they're not your favorites, King.
But, I mean, like I said, I was a movie buff at one point. I loved movies. They were part of who I was. They were part of my hobby. Like, I really enjoyed watching movies, collecting movies. And then I'd say probably in the last 10 years, that all went away, where I just stopped really caring. Likely because I just don't really like a lot of modern movies. You know what I mean? I think they're not as good anymore. So that's what happens, I guess. Fire7672, thank you so much for 40.
I was trying to think myself now. What's the best film of the 90s? It's kind of stock, but I'd say what? Pulp Fiction's 90s, right? That's a classic. I've seen that a fuck ton of times.
2 months as a member.
Oh, Titanic. Titanic, yeah, Titanic.
Of this channel. Thank you. Thank you to Skilleris, who has just rated with 26 viewers. Thank you, Skilleris. Will reciprocate. I am going to follow, and at one point, I will reciprocate.
Oh,
that's what
nice.
I like to do. Someone helps me out, I help you back. So at one point, I'll host you. There you go.
Kino Casino should raid him then.
I wonder what kind of content Skilleris makes. Anyway.
What if it's lolcow content? Oh, yeah. Lion King was 90s, King. I thought that was your favorite movie until you were 14. You had Lion King's sheets. That was 90s.
Well, I'm into Moderator 672. Moderator 672 was never a Moderator 672.
Yes, there was.
672 was a moderator for Wings of Redemption years ago. He's not a moderator of mine.
How would you know that? He knows moderators of Wings? He's like Doomer Ziggy for Wings. He was a moderator for Wings years ago. What the fuck? 672 was a regular person in DSP's chat, though. But anyways. God
what
damn.
A silly question.
Just lie. It's fine.
Nothing here says, you know, you don't have to buy an entire box, even if you one-off packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Lorcana or whatever. Fun to sprinkle in other TCGs. Let donators choose what TCG pack to open, maybe. Here's the catch.
Again,
I did my research.
All we're going to talk about is cards now.
It is insanely strongly recommended you never, ever buy single packs unless you physically go to the store and they have a box and you pick them yourself. Reason being, apparently there is a really bad rampant problem with resellers going through boxes, taking the hits out, and then selling the ones they know don't have hits in them at full price or even inflated price. So if you try to buy those single packs online, basically, you know, it's terrible. You know what I mean? It's just you're basically just gonna get a bunch of commons no matter what. And if you're opening it just on the curiosity of, I wonder what the set looks like and how it works, that's one thing. But if you're hoping that maybe you'll get a hit and you'll have a cool card to show off to your audience, you're not gonna get it just buying the singles online. Case in point, you can literally buy single packs anywhere on the internet instantly right now. I'm not kidding. You can buy an infinite number of single packs right now. They're just in infinite supply because they all make insane money on them and there's no good cards in them.
Oh.
It's the box.
It's a it's like a worldwide scam happening now.
Boxes that you can't get right away. The boxes you have to order, they have to be shipped because there's limited supply, you see?
Yeah, what is this march? This Hell March? Yeah, Metal March. March of the Dents. DSP didn't give us a Pokemon pack one too many times.
What am I hoping to do the next tryout or demo stream? Not
They're coming for revenge.
Not right now, Numskull T, however you say your name, sorry, because I've got too much stuff going on. Right now,
I don't care.
Hold on.
Okay.
Some bonus streams of these retro games, you know, collection, grading, and you know, going through that. I'm doing so much right now. There's just no way that I could go ahead and do another game right now. It would make no sense. I wouldn't have time to play it. But it is the summertime. There is not a ton of new games coming out. In fact, taking a look at the lineup of what's actually coming up in the next couple of months. So remaining this month, all we really have is the Avatar fighting game on July 23rd, which I might just skip because I'm not too interested in it. Then the Halo campaign Evolve comes out July 28th. I'll probably play that. Marvel Tokon's open beta starts July 24th, so I'll probably check that out. Then the next new game, which again, I don't even know if I'm playing it, is Beast Tokon 2. And see what you're saying, you know, there's Monster Hunter games and stuff we could check out. You're right, I never even played like a Monster Hunter Stories game or whatever. And people say that they're good. But so nothing here says, it's true about what you're saying about single packs. I know what you mean. However, there's something called sealed blisters, not a pack from a box, if that makes sense. So you're saying the single packs that are in the cardboard specific packaging and they would hang them from hooks at the store, right?
Yeah.
Are those guaranteed to be good? I'm curious because I've seen them.
Nice sniffs here. Speaking of 672, modding for wings, good finger sniffs here.
Cardboard specific packaging and
What's
they would hang
this?
them from hooks at the store.
Here we go.
Right?
Hold on. He's got the whiff.
Are
Whiff,
those
whiff, whiff.
guaranteed to
What'd
be
you
good?
find?
I'm curious because I've seen them.
How was the
I
smell?
haven't thought
Reapply.
about getting them, but
Reapply.
I wonder if those
Stop
are
sniffing.
Are those guaranteed to be good, or do they have a way to
Stop
mess
sniffing.
with those too? Is what I'm wondering. Right?
Please stop
I don't
sniffing.
know how those work. Are those completely randomized chance if there's something good in them? I might have to look into that.
Can you please stop sniffing for a second? Maybe he's trying to trick 672 into donating.
F1 Dynasty cards have $1 million hits. What the hell is F1 Dynasty? What is that?
There's cards for everything.
I don't know what that means.
You know what F1
Sailors
means?
GTA 6 says, well, technically every pack you buy can be a scam. You can easily just weigh packs and know if there's hits or not.
Correct.
I would think you can't weigh a whole box, right? Like the Japanese boxes are sealed and you have to zip them open to actually get to the cards, so you know it's not opened. Or you'll be able to tell if another seam was open and re-glued, right? And you're saying you can weigh the box. Yeah, but let's say a box has 5-6 hits, right? Because they are. The Japanese boxes, you're guaranteed to have like 5 hits. You don't know what hits are in there. And even though the hits may weigh more, you have no clue what the weight is. You know what I mean? And the box is going to be variable because no two boxes is going to have the exact same 5 hits in it. So I don't know if weighing boxes works, right? I could understand weighing individual packs, perhaps.
Oh, God. Okay, big ups. We do have a, big ups, King of WWE Champions. We do have an updated look for you guys, and I want to show this to you. You guys, a lot of people are asking about how the card packs work, and this is much more truthful. So the main thing to draw your attention here is the disclaimers on the bottom. If only one pack is unlocked, guys, the pack will not be opened. So you got to keep that in mind. I'm glad these disclaimers are here. This is very important. There's a maximum of 7 total packs that can be unlocked. If you go above that, they're not getting open. You know that. And DSP does keep the cards. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate this. The disclaimers do add a lot. Thank you. Let's go. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, Indrid's meth dealer. Oh, big ups. Here we go. This is Tippy.
Rykova, I know. Rykova says, you're blessed. I work at a toxic office job. I am blessed. 100%. I am lucky that this is what I get to do for a living. I get to literally hang out with you guys and have fun and chill and talk about fun topics, play video games, you know, all this fun stuff. This is the dream job, man. 100%. Now, of course, there's a lot of stress and abuse that comes with it, but it's the dream job. Really, I love doing this. 100%. I love this. Coming to my job every day is awesome.
He never crashes out like you do at your office job.
If I weren't so arrogant, I could be rich off of lolcow money. First of all, I do well for myself without lolcow money. That's number one. Number two, I want to like my job. I'm not a drama guy. I don't care about drama. So getting rich by any means necessary is not something that I'm interested in, nor I would enjoy. So right now, I love my job, and I do good at it, and I do well, you know, making a living doing it. I could do better, but I would hate my job. So what's the point? I just fucking get another job, right? I do whatever.
On these streams where he has nothing, we always get to this point when someone gives him the opening, he'll just take it, and then he'll talk for 15 minutes about how successful he is, and here we are.
The idea is to have the perfect combination of loving what you do for a living and being good at it and being successful, and I am. You know? Am I the biggest guy doing this? No, I don't need to be. I'm happy where I am, and I'm actually doing quite well for myself.
Here we go.
I'm good. Much rather do this than go on lolcow Live and embarrass myself every 5 seconds to try to get, you know, contributions. I don't care about that.
Yeah, you definitely wouldn't want to embarrass yourself to get contributions. Definitely. You don't want to start that.
So Robert King says modern packs.
By the way, guys, could we please get the $50 threshold to open a Pokemon pack? And reminder, I need that in the next 20 minutes, or I won't be opening it till the night stream. Thank you, everybody. I don't want to embarrass myself to make a living, though. That's for sure.
Cannot be weighted for hits. Sleeved blisters are safe, but they do come with the same risk as any product because they can be resealed. Ugh. It's all so exhausting and complicated, right?
Puts the boom in his shakalaka.
Lorcana is cheap right now. I have not looked at Lorcana at all. At all. So I really don't know anything about Lorcana, like cost or anything. Right now, I really enjoyed the Marvel TCG stuff. That was fun with Magic the Gathering. But it takes a long time to get through Magic cards.
Yeah,
so I'm
it's
debating
exhausting.
if I should continue to do those all the
It's
time or only mix
exhausting.
them in because I don't want to spend 45 minutes to an hour at the end of every gameplay stream opening cards. With Pokemon, we're done in 5-10 minutes. These are taking an hour. You know, there's so many.
I think if you add to that, think about this, guys. You're forgetting, if you're opening up Magic the Gathering cards while playing TCG Card Player, which is an exhausting game, as you guys know, it's like you're running a fucking marathon at that point. You can't survive, okay? So stop asking.
SNES Patrol says, any chance to get Upper Deck Marvel Masterpieces? You mean the ones from back in the day? How exactly would I get those? They're from the 90s. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, aren't those insanely expensive?
Everything is money. It's amazing.
Isn't it like ridiculously over-the-top expensive to get the Final Fantasy Magic cards? I was under the impression it was.
Every single sentence wraps around to money in some way, right? Like every single comment anyone makes, it's really incredible. Hey, you want to get to Final Fantasy? Whoa, that's expensive. Hey, you want to play XCOM? Hey, no one liked that. Didn't get enough support.
$130.
What's your favorite movie? Well, which one made the most in the box office? No, I made that one up. Oh, this is fun, King. You need to get your glasses out, buddy. It's not working. We can't see. You're doing the grandpa lean.
What is this? Someone's trying to sell a single pack for $144.
You can charge
$1 million.
Is
insane.
You know they could charge $1 million if they wanted, right?
The prices are ridiculous. Oh, are there different ones? I'm so confused.
Oh my God.
So there's no Final Fantasy VII. It's just Final Fantasy.
And by the way, hot take, I think one aspect of these Magic the Gathering Wizards of the Coast making like 18 different versions of everything is the same thing mobile games do. Like, you don't know what you want, you know? And people like DSP that kind of halfway want it, just buy it, you know? I think that's an aspect of it.
In general, all mixed together. The prices are all over the place, and yeah, huh. Here's one for $210. The prices are wildly different.
I'm trying to show you what he's looking at. He's probably looking at...
I wonder if it's dependent on how reliable.
He's probably looking at this screen.
Someone. Oh, here's the. You guys were talking about the Hobbit. There's the Hobbit right there. So that releases on August 14th.
Oh yeah, you got to get that.
And man, the price is high on that box. They're charging. Of course, it's a reseller, but it's $250 from the reseller.
Right here. $261 King. What's $11.69 to you? This is fun though. I mean, at least I'll show you what he's looking at.
They have Avatar: The Last Airbender. I didn't know that. They have everything. Oh my god, they have like every possible thing.
Yeah, Magic the Gathering is targeting you, sir. That's their goal right now. Is they want
to be
your
kidding
bucks.
Me.
Yep.
They're selling. Listen to this. They're selling a deck box that looks like the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII.
Now that sounds hype.
Of course they are, right? Of course they're doing.
I'll show it to you. Hold on.
Why wouldn't they do that? Yikes. So here's the thing. The Final Fantasy cards, the prices are all over the place. The availability is all over the place. They're expensive.
They're totally.
Like from what I'm seeing.
What are you, nuts?
So I could get a box of the booster, which is, it's exactly the same. Oh, wait, this is Japanese edition. Oh, jeez. That's Japanese. That's why it's cheaper.
There goes that. Oh, no. Please. No, come on. Boss man, no. They're Japanese. He'll get the English, though, okay? Don't worry. It's Japanese. I know. No. He'll get the English, okay? Don't worry, boss man. I know you hate those, too. Wait. It's Japanese. Can you imagine?
So this is it right here.
Oh, God, the Japanese.
No, they're not even readily available.
What do you think about the Japanese, Ninja? Yeah, I thought you might like the Japanese. I know who's at the top of your boat. Come on. What a king.
Like the boxes I'm seeing, they're already on back order. You can't even get it until maybe next week, if that. And the price is exorbitant. So for a box of 30 packs, which is the equivalent, yeah, it's the equivalent of what we just did with Marvel, the 30-pack box, right? So the Marvel box is new, and I want to say I got it for under 150 bucks because it was new, okay? Final Fantasy
it was a play booster. Just for the record, he bought a play booster, which has none of the biggest hits.
For $330 for the same box.
Because it's not the same box, I don't think, is it? Let me check though.
And like you said, this is not even this isn't the collector's box. This is the standard booster box. So there's not even going to be good cards in there for the most part. So it'll be nice to see the different Final Fantasy characters, but it's too expensive. That's the problem with this shit. You got to get it new, and if you don't, when it's new, it's priced out. It's just way insanely over the top expensive. Like, what's the reason?
I mean, he's so weird about what's too expensive because he has spent $400 on a box before. So how do you like? It's so weird to understand the comparisons he's making. Like some things are insanely expensive, some things are not. Like I don't know. You never can tell.
I don't know.
Same thing with fast food, you know?
The Spider-Man is insane. The MTG Spider-Man stuff. Let me see.
There you go. Yeah, they're not making any more of these, which is why they're getting more expensive.
Oh my god.
Good band just came in. I'll read it. Hold on.
Why scroll to the bottom of the screen? What the hell's wrong with this?
Yeah, that's the thing. Big ups, Casey. Yeah, you can't get him anymore. That's why it makes him more expensive. He has no clue what he's talking about. You know this.
Wow.
Oh, they're still making it for... Oh, they are still making them. It's a standard legal set. Oh, I thought they stopped making the... I thought...
When did they... the regular box.
They're not stopped making the Final Fantasy yet? They can reprint those at will? I thought that was the whole thing. They can't reprint those unendingly. It was the whole attraction of them.
Box of Spider-Man.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that. There you go. I thought that was the whole thing.
There's the Ninja Turtles you guys had talked about.
I don't know.
Ninja Turtles is reasonable. A Ninja Turtles box is $120, and you can get it in a few days.
Oh, collectors, they can. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So Rocky guessed 42.
Spider-Man's not even available.
We are heating up. We are heating up, boys.
You could buy individual packs for ridiculous prices.
my last set was... I'm going to age myself with this one. But the last set that I played a Magic draft in was... I believe it was whatever... When Ravnica came back. That was the last one I ever did. I can't remember what it's called. Shades of Ravnica or something like that. What's it? Ravnica Revealed or something like that. I
trust this one. This one claims it's a collector's booster box, 12 packs. These are the really good packs. And it's
Return
a
to
reasonable price.
Ravnica.
It claims you get it in like 2 days. How much you want to bet it's a scam? This looks like a scam.
I overcomplicated that one, huh?
The rating is bad. See, that's the thing. When you're buying these, too, you got to look at the ratings of who you're buying it from. Because a lot of people will be like, yeah, this is scam. This is a fucking scam. And this one might be. Like, the ratings are terrible. Oh, my God. This person got slammed in the ratings. I want to see why.
But I was
Hold
already
on,
kind of
this is
fading. My peak was my peak was M10. That was my peak. I still think that's one of the best draft environments ever created. I played the fuck out of that, but that was my peak.
Product repackaged. Shrink wrap was not tight. Packs appeared to have glue residue. Card values were all terrible. Wow.
Oh my God. This is good reading articles now.
New. Very obvious. Packs opened and resealed. Plastic reheated poorly. Packs have more land cards
Oh
than
my
they
God,
even should
dude.
have.
Please.
No good pulls, not new. Rip off. So there you go. Yikes.
You're working at a card store. Got to be loving this.
Anyway, so we'd have to talk about it, but sadly, this is the problem. If you don't jump on the stuff when it's new, you can't really get it. With the Pokemon stuff, you can get Japanese boxes pretty regularly. Not a problem.
Just
Okay?
keep
if you
talking
want
about
English
Pokemon.
cards in Pokemon, you've got to get them within a year. If you don't, anything older than a year, it's almost impossible to get, and if you get it, it's super expensive. Magic, again, same thing. Like that Spider-Man stuff was really popular. It's like doesn't exist. You can't even find it, and if you do, it's either exorbitantly priced, or if it's reasonably priced, it's because it's a scam. So that's what I mean about this shit. It's like so crazy in demand right now.
All right. Any other topics, or want to look at more websites? Any more suggested websites you want to check out, or?
No, I'm not playing the ports of Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. People ask me the same questions every day. Good Lord.
You're the one that has no content here, Philip. You're putting the entertainment in their hands.
Okay? First of all, they're not even ports. All it is they straight up made it so that you can play Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 from the PlayStation 3 on PlayStation 5. They did no graphical improvements, no control improvements, absolutely nothing. And it's the base level games. They didn't even port the patches that they used to improve the games as they were out those years. So if you want to play absolute base level Black Ops 1 and 2 on PS5 on a PlayStation 5 controller without the features of the PS5 controller like adaptive triggers and stuff, yes, that's what you can pay money for. I'm not doing that. If they had actually put effort in and said, we're going to make it so it looks better, it runs better, it controls better, and there's features, I would have paid for it. I'm not going to pay for them to say copy-paste, like Control-C, Control-fucking-V, and give them money for that garbage that's going to play like garbage.
My next dent on watch is Free JT Moneyful. He was a very loyal dent for a long time. I've been noticing he is outwardly acting like a detractor now in YouTube chat. I bet he's going to get banned this week. That's my prediction. Hot prediction. He says, you talk about pricing of boxes and shit when you change the same price, you charge the same price no matter what to open a pack.
I don't want to play on a PS5 controller regardless. I want to play on mouse and keyboard.
He seemed to slightly break out of the matrix there, Free JT.
Because I want to actually play with top-of-the-line controls like I have now.
Okay,
and
whatever.
It's not on PC because they're lazy fucks. They just wanted to make a quick buck this summer because the last Call of Duty flopped. That's all this is. This isn't their effort to like, oh, we want to have a modern, version of Black Ops 1 and 2 where a modern audience can play and see the differences. They don't care. This is a money grab.
He's beginning to believe.
That's why they're charging money for it to begin with, even though it's the same exact games. They didn't put any effort into it. So I don't care whatsoever about Black Ops 1 and 2. I'm not spending money on them.
Okay.
Bavelines, I couldn't get good at keyboard and mouse because no one wanted me to play Call of Duty when I got it. Remember, it was late last year, early this year when I got an actual competitive level keyboard and mouse. And for 1 or 2 streams of Call of Duty that we were playing, was Black Ops 7, I did well. I was mowing people down with the LMG. I was getting crazy kill streaks. No one cared. The streams were dead. People complained it was boring. No one contributed. So I said, fuck it. We're not playing this Call of Duty. We'll wait till the next one. Okay?
All right.
You know, kind of hard to get good at a game when you don't have opportunity to play it more than a few times.
You have done that yourself.
I like the random piano here. We go from Hell's March to piano. Oh, by the way, the band I wanted to shout out was this was 14-year-old with Lion King Sheets said, "Hey Phil, where would you rank Asians? They're at the top of my boat personally." You know they're always at the top of my boat.
Okay.
That's just a phrase that I'm using now in my life. I'm not ashamed to say it. Whenever I like something, yeah, I like all kinds of stuff, but I would say, yeah, seafood's probably at the top of my boat. just use it. Just use it, everybody.
But yeah, this is the problem. Like, for example, we're going back to the card thing. I would like to do Final Fantasy Magic cards. I would love that. I love Final Fantasy. I've played them all pretty much, right? I know almost all the characters. Maybe I wouldn't know the characters from like 12 or whatever, right? But for the most part, I know all the characters. I played all the major ones. I know all the different parts of it. You know, probably all the items and everything. Locations will all be in there. I know them all. I would love it. But they're not available. If you get them, they're insanely overpriced. You don't even know if they're legit. That's the problem. Everything has become like you have to get it at release. And if you don't get it at release, you're fucked. The Marvel cards just came out. So
this one is going to be a scary ranking, huh? Scary ranking here. Ooh, Math Rock. I'm not against some math. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Come
am I
on.
going to get Modern Warfare 4? Of course I am. You know, I want to play the new Call of Duty.
AI math? What do you call that?
We'll play it at release with actual great controls this time. See if I can do well and go from there. Hopefully it's good, but I have no hope. I say hopefully, but I have no hope because it's true. Like, at this point, it's gotten to the point where I don't believe that the modern dev teams have the skill level of the previous dev teams who used to make these games. Mm-hmm. So even if they call it Modern Warfare 4, it's not going to play anything like the previous games that were good. They're just going to suck. Hi, Jasper.
Math Rock's
it really
hype.
is. It's just going to stink. Will I ever play Minecraft again? I don't know.
I like it. I like it because it's like really unique way to play guitar and stuff.
We played
in
it
those
a year
songs.
ago. We got bored of it, so that's why we're not playing it now.
This is AI though, so it's not the same thing. This doesn't hit the same.
Just to talk about cards? I don't know. Again, I would be interested in doing that, but I don't know where it would fit into the schedule. I don't know how often
Yeah,
to
definitely.
do it. I'm not sure. We haven't really gotten to that point yet either.
Definitely true. There's
What's
a certain
the total
mood.
worth of the TCG Hall of Fame?
Oh my god, dude.
280. Well, no, it's just like 260 now. It keeps dropping in price. 120. So right there, that's 380. That's about 100, so 480. That's about 50. So
Okay, go ahead. Oh.
So 530. 555.
Just open the app.
These are about 13. So that's about like 610. That's about 13. No, that's about 15. So 625, 640, 650, 60, 70, 80, 90, 700. A little over 700. A little over 700 behind me right now. But the thing is, it fluctuates. Like,
I've only spent $4,000 on that, so suck it, trolls.
I had ones on there in the middle that I thought were worth more because they were at first, but they've dropped in price. And then sometimes prices can skyrocket. So.
Big ups, Casey says the price for pre-order Hobbit is $250. I'm seeing on TCG $180. Doesn't look that crazy. Two buy. Play boosters though. But this is the second Magic the Gathering one. Oh, now they're trying to make money off the Hobbit. I see. I didn't even know this was coming out.
The fact that offhand is wild. Well, we've been putting them up there, so I know what the values are, at least from when we put them up there, and that's the thing. They fluctuate. So even though I'm saying 700, it could be like 600. They could have dropped it.
Okay. This is the worst, man. This is a 1. I'm just locking it in manually.
Playthrough of it, and now they're doing it again because probably another generation of people have never played it. I'm going to play it. This one apparently has some added missions and content, which is nice, but I don't foresee it having any longevity. We're probably going to beat it in a few streams because it's short. Halo 1 is a short-ass game, and you can literally run by every enemy in the game. I'm not exaggerating. You can run by every friggin' enemy in Halo 1 because all it is it'll be like you enter a room, then enemies spawn, they come at you. Just run by them to the exit. Oh, now we're in the next room. The door closes behind you, and you never fight any of those enemies. And you could do that for the entirety of the game.
You could do that for a very, very vast majority of games like that, and especially if you're not playing on hard. But why would you want to do that? I mean, you could just run through everything, you know? Do you want to have fun, or, you know what I mean? So, cool, man. Pretty cool.
I don't know why they designed it like that. It's ridiculously stupid.
And not all of the game, for sure, yeah, but... You could just run by everything. Wow, okay. No, yeah, no way he's doing Legendary.
I just find it funny because when I was playing through them, you know, as a YouTuber, people were like, no, you're lying. That's not how it's played. I'm like, no, you can do it. And then I did it. Like, I proved it definitively in my playthroughs. I just ran through the entire games. And then people were like, well, you're not supposed to play it like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, then why? Then why can you? You know? Why can you do that? Why did they make it like that? Why didn't they? It doesn't make any sense. They could have easily just said, you must defeat the enemies before you can leave. But they didn't. It's weird.
You want it to be like Zelda? That seems kind of bad too. How would that make sense? They're trying to make it a living world. Like, okay, this door doesn't open until you kill all of the enemies. It's not fucking Zelda, dude. But anyways. Wouldn't make any sense.
Play it on Legendary? Well, I don't know. I've never played it on Legendary difficulty, but that's a difficulty modifier. That's not the standard game. Okay. If literally the standard game experience is just run like this through everything and you win, that's kind of lame. I'm not going to lie.
All right. Well, what is this song? I can't even.
Okay, we're gonna hang out for about another 5 or 10 minutes, and then we're gonna get
what
into
is it supposed
Assassin's
to be?
Creed
I don't
Black
know.
Flag Resynced. Okay, everybody.
Munch, munch, munch. Not sure this drip is working either, but well, he's working it. That's for sure.
Am I excited for Assassin's Creed Hex? Why would I get excited for anything new Assassin's Creed? Did you see Shadows? It was awful. So unless they have completely gone back to the drawing board, and if it's the same people making it, I don't have any faith. No. Resynced is good because it's an old game. Of course Resynced is good. Resynced is good because it's an old game. It's Black Flag. They didn't make this. All they did was port it and add new features. And the new features are nice, I'll admit. But they didn't make this game.
It's about time for that call, I think. Just about there. Man, look at his chat just flying by with his 1,100 viewers. Okay. Oh my God, I'm tempted. Hold on. I'm tempted. All right. Oh, I think he's gonna. Yeah, nah. He was gonna talk then. That was a clean 20 seconds though. Quick, clean 20.
How is Power World 1.0 compared to the early access 2 years ago? It's more polished, but it feels like the same game to me. You can definitely tell that the mission order is a little different and everything. and the world is a lot less wonky, like the frame rate's smooth and everything. Of course, I'm playing it on PC, and I played it on console the first time, but definitely it's a fun, smooth experience. Graphics are great on PC, but outside of that, it seems like it's the same game to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but it seems pretty similar.
THX audio of cat's booty clapping was just banned. I'm just telling you the names. I'm just telling you the names. THX audio. That was fast. That was fucking fast.
Apparently, the new Doom DLC is supposedly the best Doom, according to Doom experts. I don't care. Modern Doom experts don't affect me in any way. You know, I played real Doom in the 90s, which this current Doom is not.
Real Doom.
I don't really care about what they're saying about that DLC. The base game was okay. I liked it better than Eternal, but I didn't like it as good as 2016. I played through it. It did all right on stream, but not great. I had no desire to go back. DLCs just don't usually do well at all here. And what I mean by that is the original
what
run
do you
I
mean
do
by
on
that?
any game typically can do well, but the moment that I try to do any DLC expansions, they almost always flop. Almost. Okay. There's some exceptions to that rule.
Whose
but for
fault
the most
is that?
part, DLCs don't work. Even for hit games that everyone loved when I played. Like, for example, Ghost of Tsushima. When I played the base game, people loved it. Great long playthrough over that summer. Then the DLC came out the next year. I played it. No one showed up and everyone complained.
No one gave money.
I don't know what it is about DLCs. I think people, they get their fill during the main playthrough. Most people don't want to see me go back to that game again unless it's a sequel. So that's why I don't really bother with them.
Mm-hmm. Brackman says the beast's belly is satiated as the cup runneth over for now, but once the cup is empty, his appetite will be larger than before, making this climb up the mountain a much harsher fall when it comes. Because Brackman. That is true though. That's what pride comes before a fall, as they say. And we're now at the pride part, which is always the least fun, but okay. You know what it leads to. Just gotta wait. Writers are cooking. They're not cooking today, though. I'll say that. I don't need the 90s shit today. I played the real Doom. What's the fucking real thing of anything? Fuck off. I played the real Doom.
All right. Well, first off, I would like to say thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me on the morning show. Thanks for the early support. Already up to $76 of support and only 24 away from a first pack opening is a great way to start.
Yeah.
Now that we're about to get into gameplay. Okay, so thank you so much for that early support. You guys are awesome.
But
let's end the show. Let's get set up and get started with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. Let's get a good chunk into the game today. Now that it looks like we're ending the intro segments and getting into the story and meat of the game. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys so much. Hope you enjoyed the show. See you tomorrow. Not tomorrow. We will do a formal podcast, but again,
I got nothing to talk about outside of cards, so bring your card topics.
May just be a shorter show. This week, I am trying to get a good amount of gameplay in, particularly now that we're doing these magic unpackings. I need more time to do them. So, you know, we'll see. I might just do a shorter intro show tomorrow before we do Dark Souls 2 tomorrow. We'll see.
Great.
All right, guys. Thank you. See you next time.
I kind of am starting to agree with that. But that's the thing, though, because last night, was he getting banned? Was he getting wheeled out during that one Pokemon stream I showed where he was begging his ass off? I don't think he was, though, was he? We got to see if there's a correlation between getting whaled and begging and not... I mean, sorry, not getting whaled and begging. Getting view-botted and begging or not, because he's clearly avoiding it now.
All right, we're going to get set up. I'm going to get my coffee and everything. Let's go. Let's switch everything over.
He's clearly avoiding it. I'm talking about the view bots. Were there view bots at that time?
Chocolate Fuzz says, check your tips. Oh, their name is Steve Jones, and they said, I like how some people like to complain you're not old DSP anymore when for over a decade they made hate videos and spoiled every one of your opportunities and made you go PG. Now they complain that DSP isn't edgy. You can't have it both ways. No, there is no point. They don't have my best interests in mind. They're not giving me constructive criticism. They just want to say everything I do is bad. It doesn't matter if I'm doing good content or not. They don't care. They think they want to say it's bad because that's their shtick, because that gives them content to make about me to just say I'm bad.
I think the diminishing viewership and everyone with eyeballs seeing that the content sucks is a better measure of the lack of entertaining content, but continue.
So if I kept being the old edgy guy, that would have been bad, and they would have complained, and they would have tried to get me in trouble for it. Now I change. Okay, I'm more PG now. I'm more mature. We'll do a good variety of content. I'll listen to feedback. No, that's bad.
I don't complain about that. His own fans complained about that.
Should be old edgy Phil. He was better. What are you talking about?
Like your old fans complained about? Yeah.
I'm going to give you the perfect example of this. You ready for this? This is the one example. Absolutely no one can dispute this whatsoever. It's literally indisputable.
Go ahead.
My ex, when I used to, date Panda Lee, and we were together. Okay?
No, what? We're getting a Panda Lee shout out? All right. Don't rate yet.
Absolutely no one can dispute this whatsoever. It's literally
Go ahead. Hold on.
My ex, when I used to, date Panda Lee, and we were together, okay? Everyone fucking hated her. Like, everyone on the internet. We hate this girl. She's so annoying. Awful personality. Abrasive personality.
Shut up. Hold on.
Personality. Terrible. She's ruining your content. She shouldn't be in your content. Absolutely awful. Terrible. Horrible. Right?
Yes, of course.
Then we break up 9 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She's no longer in any of my content whatsoever. She's gone from my life. Done. The day that was public knowledge, oh, man, she was great. Man, you see, he should have been with her.
Yep.
Oh, man, he's a real loser for breaking up with her. Wait, what? You fucking hated her. You literally, every moment that she was in content, everything was bad, terrible. She ruined everything.
Reminder, his own fans were the ones that hated Panda Lee because they wanted DSP to be by himself because that's the person they fucking liked. Of course, detractors made fun of her too, but his own fans were the one that made fun of her.
So now she's out of the content. Oh, what a terrible decision. What an idiot. He broke up with her and this and that.
No one said that.
And that is the one.
No one said what a terrible decision. What the fuck? What a terrible decision, King.
But no one can actually dispute that because that's exactly what happened. It was like overnight, the attitude toward her broke because she was no longer a part of my life or content.
Yes.
And immediately, the detractors love her.
We do love her, though.
They fucking hated her 20 seconds earlier.
No.
So, yeah, absolute nonsense. So, yeah,
okay.
That's why I don't ever listen to anything they say. They don't have anyone, no best interest. They're not giving me any constructive criticism. It's just always move the goalpost. It's never good enough so they can keep making content. And
I will say, Ziggy, please correct me. But people started thinking Panda was a little bit cooler when she started making fun of Philip openly, like in 2016, 2017, before they broke up. Remember her kind of stuff? She was like very openly, oh God, I don't like the sound, stuff like that. But
they feel better about themselves.
When she started getting more of a personality, I think, some people started to come around to her a little bit because she was clearly down for making fun of DSP. But, I mean, people did think she was annoying, as she was in many cases. But,
Okay. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Let's get set up here for Assassin's Creed. All right.
I don't know. It's kind of weird he brought her name up. I don't know what has changed, but... And that's true, too. Of course, people are going to take her side when she was clearly treated like shit at the hospital thing, but that was her last chance. She left then, so... Yeah. I mean, no one's been there was no real fans of Panda Lee back in those days, but...
Okay. I'm on fire today.
Yeah, because you can't figure out OBS. It's fine, though.
I forgot to turn off my effects. All right. So for the record, since so many people keep bringing it up in chat, they're going to keep doing it anyway. So ever since my biggest REEStreamer got banned from YouTube and then got told not to REEStream me on Kick, they've moved on to go do it elsewhere, which I don't care about, okay?
Yes, thank God.
So what's happened is in the last couple of days, someone was saying things like, well, why hasn't your viewership shot up? And I said, well, actually, technically it has. If you take a look, on an average stream of mine, I used to get on YouTube maybe around 200 to 250 viewers, and on Kick maybe around 100. And if you haven't noticed, since the REEStreamer got banned, now I'm pulling 300, 400 legit viewers, and actually around 150 to 200 on Kick. So actually, I have gotten an increase in viewership as a result of this guy not stealing my content and people not getting confused about where's the real stream on YouTube and where's the real stream on Kick. Okay? All of a sudden, in the last 2 days, someone is view botting me on YouTube.
There goes
it's
the poll.
Not me. I don't want any view bot views. They don't mean anything, for the record. You get nothing out of view bot views. You get absolutely no extra revenue, and they don't count towards your total view count either. YouTube is actually quite good at detecting view bots and erasing those from your results so they don't count for anything, okay? This has happened. I've been view botted tons of times over the years. Ever since I became a full-time YouTuber streamer in 2021, it literally will happen maybe 5 times a year. Someone, for some bizarre reason, will come by and view bot me. I don't know why they do it.
It's mostly to try to get him in trouble.
It doesn't affect anything at all. It doesn't harm me, nor does it hurt me. It just is. So whoever is actually doing it is wasting their time and money. It doesn't help me. Like I said, no one's going to come to the stream because they say, oh, Phil has more viewers today.
Well, that's funny because when you do have more viewers, you say very specifically the higher viewership will help more people find you. I'm not sure why you don't think that'll be the case here, but there we go.
You know, no one. That's not going to happen. Nor is it going to hurt me. YouTube doesn't hold you accountable for it because they know that you're not doing it. You know, I'm not the one doing it. Why would I care? I don't make any money off of it, so why do I give a shit about how many viewers it says I have on YouTube, okay? So, I don't know what's going on. Obviously, there's probably someone doing it. I can't... The thing is, there's no way I can stop it. If someone view bots you, you have absolutely no way at all to see your real views.
Your Honor, as you can see, YouTube moderator, as you can see, on July 13th, I stated that it was not me.
Nor can you turn it off. There's no
That's
defense
all this
against
is for.
it, okay? So it's likely a detractor who, like, doesn't want people to see that my views actually did go up since the REEStreamer got shut down. So they're artificially inflating the views to say, hey, look, he has so many views, but it's obvious it's a view bot. It's not real. You see, any win for me, they want to try to take it away. In truth, since the REEStreamer got shut down, yes, there has been more natural viewers on the content. More people are finding the streams naturally as I'm broadcasting. Less people are getting confused when they're searching for me on YouTube and going to the wrong place. That's a good thing. Okay? Doesn't matter how they're trying to you know, smoke and mirrors hide the results. The results are things have been pretty good in the last week since the nonsense ended. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. I am going to go get a coffee, and then we're going to...
It's interesting we had to do that part where in the off-stream portion, the off-stream portion of the show, where, remember, there's no raw fill, and DSP's not going to upload this, so he thinks no one's going to see this, so I'm wondering why you waited till that moment to explain this, Philip. It's really strange. Why did you wait till the time when you weren't recording? Not sure what's going on there. Matt Ice says, Phil is just molding that Panda Lee is way better off without him. It burns him his ego knowing that. He knows what he has with Cat is fool's gold. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I think in his mind, does he hate Panda Lee? Absolutely, because she left. She broke Pignosis and left the fucking house. There's no bigger disrespect that, in his mind, I'm saying, there's no bigger disrespect. She left. She moved with him and then left. That's the biggest disrespect you can fucking do. That was the best move she could have made, and she made it. So he always hate her, and he made it seem like it was his choice to break up with her when we know that was not the case in any way, shape, or form. So that's pretty funny. Like, yeah, DSP made a horrible choice. I don't think that was your choice, King, but good try. We love retcons around here.
To begin, okay? Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Believe it or not, Phil isn't on stream. Please leave a message in the chat. I went for a walk, or I'm using my phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not on stream.
A little bit early. Oh, what's his song?
Okay.
Fuck, what is this? I hate when they have songs like this. It's trying to be something, you know? But it's not quite there. Cult of personality. Yeah, that's it. Cult of personality.
Guys,
Dent of personality.
ready? Let's get started with Assassin's Creed Black
Dent
Flag
of personality, yeah.
Really? Flatman says, I heard that the Ninja Turtles Magic the Gathering cards are just AI slop. I would steer clear of them. Interesting. Though they are available. Like I looked, and they are readily available.
Dented personality is better. I like that. Cult of parasociality, that works. Dented personality is my favorite so far. Dented personality. Damn, ban.
Someone specifically says, the turtle say, isn't AI slop? It's, and then their comment cut off. We're compiling the shaders, folks. I have updated my graphics drivers because the game twice yelled at me and said that I was using outdated graphics drivers. So now I'm on the latest NVIDIA graphics drivers for today.
Ooh, Lightcoon update. Detractor Twitter had posted about Panda a couple days ago saying how happy she looks. That's why he's molding. Well, that would make sense because he follows Detractor Twitter more than any of us. So that makes sense to me. He got yelled at. That means someone typed in uppercase.
The volume to hear this game.
Okay.
Okay, I just did. All right, so if you are currently watching the stream and you're excited for Black Flag and you've had a good time, please give it a like on YouTube. Let's get the stream up to 100 likes right now. All right, for the chat rate we got, for the amount of people, we could definitely hit 100 likes.
The chat rate we got, King, I'm seeing 2 minutes of chats.
Let's go. Let's get the 100 likes.
What do you mean the chat rate we got?
Today, please support it. Everything is appreciated, whether that be a super chat, super sticker, membership, or some gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Whether that be some kicks or a sub or gifted sub on the kick side or a tip via PayPal. It's all good, and you'll all get a shout out, all right? When we hit $100 of support today, we will qualify for a Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes pack opening at the end of the stream. When we hit 150, that's another pack. 200, that's another pack, etc. And for big contributions of $50, that's a pack guaranteed. If we get a $100 contribution, that's an ultra rare pack of Ascended Heroes that we're going to crack open for the first time. We have not had this new thing cracked open yet. That'd be awesome. So please support the stream. Let's go, and thank you in advance.
Thank you in advance.
Kyrie, please says, what would you give this from 1 to 10? I don't know.
Don't forget the disclaimers, though, King.
I haven't played it nearly long enough to be grading it any kind of quality-wise.
Don't forget the disclaimers.
Okay, we ready? Let's begin.
You forgot the disclaimers.
Hello, everybody, and...
All right, open voting. Did we save it? Did the last mention of Panda Lee save the show for anybody? Reminder 1 means you never want to see this again. 10 means it was the best show of your life. Get to rating, everybody. How would you rate this Copecast only? Get in there. Tony T says, DSP mentally, emotionally, and physically corrupts everyone he's in contact with. The moment Panda started to turn, so did the audience. I saw Evil AJ also said to that point that people did turn on her a little bit when she was being a little bit more spicy towards Philip, that's what my understanding. I think I would have been like that, but who knows? We can't go back that far. Big ups, Tony T. Master Blaster says, lore stream idea, list of how quickly a grifter gimmick was retconned as silly, but the vest took a long time, but the white gloves took a week. Yeah, that's, how would I frame that one? Because I did do all of his gimmicks before. That was like a 3-parter, I think. Let me see. Where's this? Gimmicks. Let me see this. Goals. Was it goals? Yeah, right here.
Interesting.
That one. So I don't know how it would make it different from that, to be honest. But anyways, okay, I am closing the voting. Let's reveal. Come on! 3 troll votes, I see. Here we go. Here we go. Three. Big ups. Big ups, everybody, for voting. We got a 3. I think it was the Panda Lee that saved us all, to be honest. If we didn't have that Panda Lee mention, that would have been a stone cold one.
Welcome back. It is time. the continuation of Assassin's Creed Black Flag
Going
Recent,
live.
$3 American. So thank you so much for that. That gets us up to $80 of support.
Oh,
20
begging.
away from opening a pack of the Marvel MTG cards at the end of the stream. So we're almost to our first pack, guys. Cool. All right. So what do we do? Anything here to loot? Yeah, loot. Here you go. Grab some stuff. What just happened?
God.
Stop looting. He just punches it.
What would you like
Steal
him to
their
do?
food, eat it. There you go. Yeah, Starshine Radiant says seems to be a cycle where one site is actually fair and good, but then all of a sudden they hike up their prices or their percent they keep. Then another site comes in to compete. They have low fees or whatever. Then all of a sudden they'll hike theirs up, and then it's a vicious cycle. Yeah, seems like it. You're right. At one point, Twitch wasn't so bad. Then they got real bad with what they keep. And it's like, dang, you guys are just straight up greedy. Like, here's the thing.
Oh, please,
if I was on Twitch and they were giving me a big competitive advantage to stream on Twitch, if I was getting tons more viewers, if I was making a lot more money, I'd be like, oh, it's worth it. They could have the cut. It's not the case at all. There's no extra discoverability on Twitch whatsoever. So it doesn't make any sense for them to want more of the cut. They don't do the service to deserve that extra cut, you see?
Don't worry, you don't want to be there, right?
If Twitch were offering me more quality levels, more perks and abilities, things to do that I can't do on YouTube, I'd be like, oh, they deserve the money. They do not.
Yes, they do. By your own admission, they have, you know, what did he say? The emotes and shit that he says they want.
John, how are you? It's good to see you, John. How's it going today?
It's good to see you, John.
Is the chat working? Because everyone's quiet all of a sudden out of nowhere. Underwater chest.
All of a sudden, guys, there's almost 1,000. There's almost 1,300 people here. Chat's kind of quiet. Hello.
Got some
Hello.
Real. There's another chat.
Anyway, on this point, though, someone asked earlier, why didn't I? Because I talked earlier a big game about this summer. I was going to say, let me play the games DSP plays first that day. I thought it'd be pretty fun. And that didn't happen. Because, well, first of all, there's not so many new games DSP plays, kind of. Like, this would have been the first opportunity. But then the raw fill happened, right? And then that kind of, we had to do with TBS that day. So it kind of didn't work. But overall, what I want to talk about that, I really think this summer I've kind of learned, like, what's fun for me is making this show right now the best it can be, and that's where I like to put my energy in. I like making a 4 to 5 hour show that's packed with stuff. Like, I really don't want, you know how me, I like the show to be packed as fucking can be. I'm you know, that's how I like my shows to be. So that's why I haven't done that. I just like to put my energy in this. So that's kind of what ended up happening for this summer, is what this is kind of like, I think, what's best for me and most fun for me is making this show as fun as it can be, right? So, you know, I think kind of like the recap system that we started how many months ago, that kind of changed it, you know? So it's not a scam. It's trying to make this longer and better for everybody, right? And that's the thing. Once this summer ends, I can still do this kind of show, right? So I can keep doing this even after the summer ends, right? So that's what I kind of, one of my focus went into, is to make this show as best it can be, all right? Now, that being said, what I mean by that, I still obviously want to finish Death Stranding and stuff, but some of those extra stuff is kind of when there's time, you know what I'm saying? But that's basically it. To that person that asked it, that is probably long gone. They asked hours ago. But that's my answer to that, is I'm going to make this show be the best it can be. And then if there's extra time, there's extra time, you know? That's what I'm saying. No
Constantly
scammer.
harassing you with false reports and bullshit that they believe because they're morons.
Hold on.
For any good reason, the way they run their business. It's collective.
Hold on.
From when they actually row of streaming.
We got to hear this.
HP Glazer, how are you? Hanslander, he says, is it just me or is Twitch like the Skid Row of streaming? There's so many reasons to not stream on Twitch. Anyone who basically streams on Twitch today, it's either because they already have an established audience there from when they actually technically were really good.
Hold on to that
frankly,
thought, Nick.
They just don't know any better. All right? There's zero advantage to streaming on Twitch. Zero. They do lower quality levels and have way just not good moderation whatsoever. Their moderation's atrocious. It's insanely selective. Like, they'll go after one person because they just don't like them, but then there'll be other people doing completely offensive things and they'll get away with it nonstop. It doesn't make any sense the way they run their business. It's supposed to be professional. It's completely unprofessional business.
You come back to this example, but go ahead, King.
I would never want to go back there for any good reason whatsoever. Why would I want to stream at lower quality? Why would I want to have people constantly harassing me with false reports and bullshit that they believe because they're morons?
I don't know.
I just never want to go back there.
False reports that weren't false.
And then they don't even talk about the toxic shit that they put on the front page and everything.
Yeah, Kick. Yeah, that's definitely true. Kick never does this. That's my favorite part of Kick, King. Good thing you're on Kick and not Twitch.
It's just fucked up.
Definitely.
The place is disgusting.
Might have left something behind.
A skelly.
Definitely, King.
More treasure. Fine by me.
So what was the overall response there? What? So like they treat you bad and they treat people, they ban you without any proof, except there was, outside of the single time he was banned in error. And they reversed it the same day. Seemed like they were pretty responsive, honestly.
We got all the secrets. Okay.
But anyway, what someone said, this is the summer of the same amount of ALT. That's the thing. See, I didn't promote this the same, but my friends, we are on track to have the most streamed summer ever. I know it doesn't feel like it. It's just because I'm putting more time into this show. So I know it doesn't feel that cool. I definitely want to do some more special stuff before it's over. I definitely have to do this how you don't play. We haven't. But I have been streaming more than ever. I know it doesn't feel like it, but I really have. Usually, this show was 3 hours max. Usually 2.
To the story.
There was no recap last year, guys. It was we start when the pre-stream starts. Can you imagine? That'd be a crime. I'd be behind bars if I did that now. I'd be with Ninja if I did that now.
Assassinate.
All right, we live.
Assassinate what? What was
Wait.
there? Was something here?
I did see that too.
Assassinate what? There's
Did you
nothing
see
here.
that?
What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
Was it this lizard?
I saw that
Assassinate the
too.
lizard.
Oh, that's it. I saw that too. It's the lizard. The guy flipping out. You killed a lizard.
Skin the lizard.
Why would you do that? Why would you kill the lizard? There's nothing wrong. Neill Infamous says, I would take a 1-star rated recap over Ubislop any day. There you go. But okay, it is time. I will stop the count, unfortunately, for Rocky here. Kapow! I stopped it, my friends. Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's a lot of waiting. You just stood there for hours on end, huh? Didn't even move.
That's an interesting way to do it, right?
Why, look.
I'm not sure if it adds or not, but it's interesting.
Kidd. Still a mere boy, and yet 10 times the demon his father was.
I do not care. It is time, my friends. We have to show it. Rocky said 42. I am not sure he got that far, but let's reveal it here. We're not going to do the mountain today because I don't think it's that close, but let's see what we get to. Rocky said 42. The final number is 22. Bit of a pattern forming here. Remember that tomorrow. Remember that tomorrow, whoever wins the fucking game. But I will call it there, my friends. Big ups everybody for joining. You're all fucking legends for hanging out. And I will be on IndridStream tonight playing Split Fiction and Mecha Chameleon or Mecha Chameleon in the West with open lobbies. So if you want to play that, go to IndridStream later. You're all fucking legends, everybody. Big ups. And we'll see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Bye.
have a dream. I think I'd like a night where there's no dreams. I'd like a morning when I wake up and there's really nothing on the news. When everything just returns to dull. And there's nothing to report. And there's no pestilence. And there's no war, and there's no aggression, and people are just leaving it alone and getting on with each other. Wouldn't that be nice? The surf is 3 foot high today. Chickens are laying in Central Otago, New Zealand. The football will be played as usual on Saturday. Someone might win, but probably everyone will just have a draw. There's nothing happening. That's my dream. Let's just be nice.